Twitch and YouTube is where she streams. All that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, plenty more. Her sense of fashion you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Viva Bojack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Where she streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, plenty more. Her sense of fashion you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack.
pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. Oh, what a beautiful dream. Oh, and he plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. But what a beautiful dream.
In the heart of the stream where the currents flow, there's a red-haired captain with a radiant glow. Riverboat Jack with her eyes so bright navigates the waters, chasing dreams in the night. She talks of games and battles won, and fights for rights until they're won. With her partner by her side, they sail the waves they won't abide. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter sway. With every yacht and booger, it's a playful day. She'll say daddy or oh mommy in her unique way. Riverboat Jack, lead the way. In chat, the waves crash loud. As Jack speaks truth, she stands proud. Politics, socialism, her flag unfurled. In her world, all voices are heard. With all curls and glasses on, she blows a kiss, her strength is strong. Her favorite tune, she'll sing along. And in her laughter, we all belong. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter swell. can destroy. With love and courage, she set sail. Riverboat Jack, never to fail. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter sway. With every yarn and booger, it's a playful day. She'll say daddy or mommy, her unique way. Riverboat Jack leading the way. So come aboard, let's sail the stream. With Riverboat Jack, it's a vibrant dream. In the world we're all free to play. Get in the riverboat, let's sail away.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Gwenifer. Hello, Lil Bror. Hello, Lily Love Stuff. Hello, KBS. Hello, Catalina Gearbox. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Very Knifey Duck. Hello, OS Crane. Hello, Stolas. Hello, Very Knifey Duck. Hello, Straw Hat Monty. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Feistiest Bard. Hello, Quiet Kitsune. Hello, Sundry Clown Car. Hey, W Val. Enjoyed your interview with Matt Bender? Excellent. I'll be talking more about that stuff. Hello, Jazz Dog. Hello, Haruko. Hello, VCC2 TV. VCC TV2. There we go. Hello, Ask a Physicist. Hello, Anthony JC1. Hello. Everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Hope I sound okay. This microphone went with me to New York, and it was kind of a bumpy ride. Hello, Dragonfly. Hello, everybody. Hello, the Ukrainian. Hello, Penny Ann T. Hello. Also, Derp G's, hello. Just wanted to say thank you so goddamn much to Very Knifey Duck and Penny Ann T. For there's a lot of white name carnage when I came in here. Very Knifey Duck, thank you for gifting 7 subs. And Penny Ant, thank you for gifting 1, 2, 3, 4 subs. My God, thank you both so goddamn much. Let's go. My nerves are breaking me a bit, but we persist. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Not that your nerves are breaking, but that you persist. Getting some foods and stuff to prep for the election results. Yes, we will be taking stock of how the election shakes out. Hello, Witches Local. Hello, Mathatyahu. Hello, everybody. Hello. I met a couple of you out in New York. A couple of you showed up. Good job, everybody. We got out and did some canvassing. How about them apples, huh? I think that was pretty cool.
Very excited.
Oh God. Okay. Yes. Also, we
Good evening.
Oh God. Okay. We're gonna. Oh God. All right. We're just gonna go through these and clean them out here. Oh, okay. Well, I can't cover the Mehdi Hassan debate because apparently monk debates don't like it when you commentate on them. All right. I do want to do that. I do want to do that. I do want to do that. God, we have so much content that I want to do. You guys, there's too much content. And I have to add more. I have to more content for the content mines. All right. Let's see here. Where did you do this, Tim Pool, you little dick? Let's see here. Yeah, where's the full episode here? Yeah, there we go. Found it. Excellent. Finally fully prepped. Switch from the HRT patch to the pill? Nice. Well, what prompted your choice? So many things happening. I know! So many things are happening, guys! Ooh! The stream title sounds ominous. It does, because there are too many things happening. Hello, John Bogartis. I should still be asleep, but I've been waking up at like 7 o'clock, or well, I guess by my time, 6 o'clock in the morning to like get ready to do 16-hour days. So, or not even 16, like 18 hours. It's been a lot of fucking work, but I'm finally back. I was thinking I would take today off, but I really want to play Shadow of the Erdtree, and I want to do it on stream. So we got to get through this content. I've been on HRT for almost 5 months now. Congratulations! And yeah, they do the sore thing. I'm sorry. The patch was annoying. Yeah. Super cool seeing you at the event. Thanks for helping me go and actually do it. Hell yeah, Berserk Jazerk! Good to see you out there doing stuff. You know, it takes a certain amount of bravery to do that kind of thing, and I appreciate that in my community, embodied in you. OS Crane, I'm so sorry. Let's see. Hello, Xanakill. All right. I had nervousness, but we were so brave. You were so brave. Yeah, people keep saying it's hard. I'm sure it's difficult. I'll get through it. If I can beat Sekiro, I can beat this. Let's see. Hi, how'd it go? Excellent question. Yeah, I think it went really well. I think overall it went really well. There are a lot of things I would do. I would tweak and do better next time around, but I think overall it went really, really well. I know that we knocked over 7,000 doors with you know, a couple hundred people. Like that was pretty goddamn cool. And on top of that, like, we got, I think, about a dozen content creators out there, and everyone worked really well together. It wasn't like it wasn't awkward or weird. Um, like, people got along really well behind the scenes. I part of my job was to make sure, like, everyone is, like, getting along, and, like, they're, handle any problems that arise, and, like, all of the problems were entirely logistical. Like, leftists actually getting along together, like, I don't know, it made my heart happy, made me feel some hopium, you know? Um, let's see. And yeah, Gamer G, I'm not sure if that's the final number, but that was the number quoted to me in passing. So let's see. Um, yeah, I also got to jump in and do a couple pieces of content. We had a camera go down. We were going to be doing so much more, but we ran into an issue where one of the cameras, we had two cameras and a stream, and one of the cameras went down, so that threw our plan into chaos. People didn't show up that we were banking on. That kind of threw the plan into chaos. Yeah, someone came down last minute with, like, COVID. It happens. It happens. But we were able to pull it all together anyway. And how did you handle the heat? Not well. Not well. I sweat profusely in the heat, and when I exert myself, just normally, like, even when I'm, like, in shape, I just, my body sweats a lot. So I went through a lot of different outfits, and yeah. Most people also had to go through a lot of outfits, and did laundry on site. It brought us together, built character. Uh, let's see. If all goes well, I might attend the midterms as a content creator. Hell yeah, OS Crane. Especially OS Crane, if you're thinking to launch as, like, a political creator, like, now and through the general is, like, the best time. Like, the general election brings a lot of attention to politics creators. I wish I could go. Instead, I had to fight with dumbfucks in DSA who were attacking Bowman from the left and defending allegedly blocking campaign buses by, yeah. Yeah, Super Jet Guy, like, that was so silly. Like, we talked a bit about it at the event. We did some panels. I don't know if those were, like, live streamed or anything, but we talked about that, and it's not specifically, but it's just like, certain, wherever you are in the political spectrum, you always feel more comfortable attacking people who are closest in political proximity to you. I think they feel more accessible, They feel more accessible. And so, because there's only a handful of, like, progressive politicians in Congress, like, our lefties attack them, dog. Like, and the worst part is, and I think the most effective way to counter this rhetorically is just to point out that when they do that, when they lash out at like, their allies, when they are attacking them rather than the conservatives who would, like, I don't know, quadruple the funding to Israel, like, send 10,000 times more bombs. They're doing the bidding of, like, the propaganda that those worst candidates pay for. Like, George Latimer is getting funded by AIPAC specifically to depress the left-leaning turnout in that election. And when you protest organizing efforts to get people out to vote from the left to a leftist, like, you're just doing the bidding of the billionaires. You're doing the bidding of the people who spent millions upon millions of dollars to twist that campaign. I think that's an effective rhetorical counter. Let's see. I have a kind of random question about media literacy and conclusions. I mean, yeah, we'll get there. You, Goblin, Gunther, Mariana, Cirrus, Binder, J Reg. Yeah, there were a lot of people. Yeah. 2 days ago, I hear nonsense about Doc, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that turd. All these hints get dropped, and he responds, no wrongdoing found, and I did nothing wrong. Seeing, yeah, we'll get to that. Ask a physicist. I don't want to talk about that right now, though. We're gonna finish this topic first. Hey, Rhombus. I told my chapters Palestinian WG. I'm not sure what the WG stands for. I'm bad with acronyms. Guy that we are going to need to have a conversation about going underground after arguing with him in DMs about Wool's actions and defending it. Ugh. Underground if Trump wins. I mean, yeah, kinda. Pity I couldn't be in New York, but I think I did good work in the Washington Dem Convention. Passed 3 resolutions on Gaza, 1 for a ceasefire, 1 for ending military aid, and 1 for restoring UNRWA funding. Dragonfly, that sounds like some goddamn good work to me. Honestly, like those conventions build a lot of power and wield a lot of influence, and not enough of us progressives go to them. Let's see. How you doing, Paladin? Working group. Gotcha. Yeah, do you guys have any questions? I think it wound up looking pretty good. I saw like people. Matt Binder was already putting up interviews that he did on the channel. We got a lot of people. Let's see here. Yeah, like what content creators came? We had Ariana Jasmine, we had Lumi Roo, we had Vosh, we had We're in Hell, we had Chill Goblin, we had Matt Binder, we had Nominal Naomi, we had Alec Gunther, we had J-Reg, we had Stacy K, we had Surus. We assembled a pretty good team, and there were also supposed to be a lot more. You might notice it's very heavily skewed towards content creators. We were also supposed to have a lot more like community leaders come out, and there must have been like a miscommunication. I don't know exactly what happened, but only 2 people wound up coming out on that end, and one of them was a guy who thought this was like a business convention where he could talk about credit scores, and that he did not make it on stream. I kind of wish we had put him on stream. I think it would have been like kind of meme-y content, but yeah, no, he was very confused, but he was also just really chill, and he was really kind, and I felt really bad for wasting his time. And how did Lumi not find you? Lumi did find me. Also, Lumi uses they them pronouns, just as an FYI. National DSA is such a shit show lately. The worst actors at the leadership, not representing the majority of membership wants. It's kind of embarrassing. Most DSA members are decent, wanting to make good change. I believe it. Did you do any sightseeing or tourism? So first of all, we weren't in NYC. We were in Jamal Bowman's district out in Yonkers. The main venue that we were able to get was in Terrytown. So we wound up being in like the northern part of Bowman's district, and like on the day we went out, we wound up going to like to Canvas. We wound up going to the extremely bougie section of Yonkers. You know, very clearly the part that leans towards Latimer, and we were still able to get good conversations. We did find some random Bowman supporters while canvassing. And what really got impressed upon me by like walking around that part of the district is how absolutely redlined to hell that district is. Like, holy moly. Um, I can, having walked around it now, I can believe that Hillary Clinton lives up there. Like the streets in like the ultra rich neighborhoods don't have sidewalks. So like even if you wanted to like walk around in those neighborhoods, you have to walk in the street, and the streets are extremely narrow. So it's just kind of like it is hostile to you if you are not a wealthy person. Like it's just built that way, you know? And the houses are just colossal. Like you know, not to be too on the nose, one of the doors that got knocked on by my canvassing group, when we had very few people actually answer the door, but like I think one out of like 4 or 5 that did answer the door, I think it was the only person of color that we saw while door knocking in this area, was like the hired help that worked there. It was it was yeah, it was really like if you imagined like a wealthy New York kind of racist neighborhood that might support not Jamal Bowman, George Latimer. Um the image you have in your head, that's just what it was. um yeah. I will say, I did see a very, very, very cute dog, though. That dog probably cost more than my entire car. That's how cute it was. Also, Paladin, Lumi did have to leave early, so they might just be saying like they missed me because like they had to leave halfway through the event. Like late on Saturday, I believe, or early Sunday. So yeah. Let's see. No worries. New York 16 got redrawn and cut off the Bronx. Yeah. Yeah. They really did their best in this election cycle to undermine Jamal Bowman. I'm hopeful that it won't work. I feel like there's a lot of enthusiasm for him still. Any hostiles? No one was overtly hostile. All of the Latimer supporters that we encountered, for the most part, were pretty respectful. Like one guy was just kind of like, nah, I already know who I'm voting for, and just like, yeah, we were like, oh, all right, have a good day. Another one, like actually had like a pretty good conversation. I think with Vosh on that one. But like, you know, no one was like, get off my lawn, we're gonna kill you. You know, nothing like that. Do you see more streamer collaborations like this happening in the future? Yeah, so Wanda M, like part of my job for this event was to bring these streamers together. Like I was the one like reaching out, seeing if they were interested and seeing like what kind of logistical things we could do to get them out there. And so my hope and my goal is that as we go into the general, we'll be doing more events like that, to support. I mean, probably not Joe Biden. I know that would be a much harder sell for a lot of content creators, you know, especially like progressive and like farther left folks. But I would hope that maybe we'd be able to get people out to do like down ballot races, that are more for more progressive candidates, or even against like monstrous conservative folks, like, you know, like Lauren Boebert or something like that, you know? August 6th, Cori Bush. Yeah, I haven't, like, I literally got back at like around midnight last night. I haven't, we haven't had any meetings. I have no idea what's on the horizon. Today I was so like emotionally exhausted. I cried in the closet. um You're like the linchpin. I mean, I like, I'm not tooting my horn. I did a fuck ton. And like, honestly, so did every other like person working for PV, like either as a volunteer or anything. Like people showed up to put their all into that event, and it showed. And I think it was a really, really wonderful collaboration. Secret meetings with your secret employers. Yeah. Secret, aka private meetings with my publicly known employer who contracts with me. They're not my employer, they are just the person I provide contract services to. Let's see. It was such a good event, such a great positive time. Thanks for working so hard on it. Thank you so much for coming, Berserk Jazerk. It really made a difference. And also it was I'm not gonna lie, it was nice being recognized by folks. It was nice. Like a few people wanted pictures, and I have no idea if I looked good in them. I was probably just like exhausted beyond all reason. But it was also nice. A few people, like after I did a public panel towards the end, like, and a couple people came up and really appreciated my answers. So that was really, really nice. Sorry I missed your coverage, Jack. I would have loved to see it. This okay, the Ukrainian? I didn't make a lot of content while I was there. I was running around in the background, like getting people to where they needed to be, or getting stuff for people, like food or caffeine. Should be some great Kyle Clark coverage coming out tonight. Absolutely, Amber Brains. Hello, Hort Zero. Penny Auntie.
Yay, Amber Buttons.
Thank you very much for gifting Amber Brains a sub. That's very kind of you. For whatever it's worth, 100% was a morale boost to see you all out there. Yeah, like I think we like the content creators do a lot. Like they aren't necessarily out there knocking doors all day or whatever, but they like get on camera, and like some of those people were on camera for like 10 hours, maybe not that much, but like it is hard to be on for cameras and on for interviews, and like both the live streamed content and the offline content that got filmed there. And like I think in the future, one of the things
Did Hort Zero N hear a button?
Horton hear a button. Penny Auntie, thank you for gifting Horto a sub. Do you think Ari is gonna go blue? Oh, Arizona's gonna go blue in the presidential race? Maybe. We'll see. Hey, Loserk. So yes, I would expect to see more streamer collaborations. One thing I want to do in the future is maybe have people beyond like just we had a couple people who were beyond like the streamer space. Ariana Jasmine, who by the way is like one of the loveliest people in person, like inside and out. I loved talking with her, and she was delightful. But she is biggest on Instagram and TikTok, and like it was cool seeing someone who has like an expertise in a kind of content creation that I don't do, you know? And yeah, she also streams. She also does stream. But like, I mean, she has like 250,000 on like TikTok and like 100K on Instagram like she has much bigger audiences on those platforms. And she had a lot of good insight, and I think I would want to talk more with content creators about getting stuff and having scheduled content that they come up with on their end, so that they can like, I don't know, make some content that is more their own, you know? Like, not that they weren't doing that at the event, just that like we want to provide opportunities to facilitate, like, you know, if you want to do like man on the street interviews for like content creation behind the scenes, I would have loved to have blocked off time for people to do that, and we just didn't have that in our schedule. But next time we certainly could. We were also beat, and hot and non-photogenic. True. I'm berserk in the other chat, but I wanted to be here now that I reckon I'm closer to the community. Hell yeah! Welcome to the Riverboat crew, loser. Let's see. Yeah, I have to admit I really enjoyed J-Reg being there. I don't really, I'm not super familiar with his content, but like, god damn, is that guy funny. God damn, is that guy funny. I don't understand his humor. Like, I don't know how to like predict it, you know, but god, he's funny.
Hypers with the canvassing event. Keep up the good work, BWA.
Matt at Yahoo, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for bringing that BWA energy. I missed you guys. J-Reg exists beyond society. It was so, like, I think for me, like, the moment where it kind of started to click a little bit for J-Reg was, he was on camera, right, with the Hillary Clinton hat. And there were people who didn't know who he was, who were like, is he an unironic Hillary Clinton supporter? And like, there were so many people in the chat that like, I was sent over to just ask him about the hat. Like, do you, okay, so I feel like I know the answer to this, but you're wearing the hat as a bit, right? And his response was just like just a slow, the tiniest little crack of a smile in the corner of his mouth. It was so fucking funny. God. That Hillary Clinton, yeah, exactly. The Hillary hat was confusing volunteers. Oh, Gamer G, I'm gonna have to watch that. Also, I wanna say shout out to Chill Goblin. I wasn't again someone I wasn't super familiar with. Salmon Moose.
Catching some noobs, some NO.
I miss those O's.
OBS.
Chill was nice. Chill was nice, but more than that, like he's a stand-up comic, right? And like he also does like scripted videos. And not only was he like really chill and kind, he was also very funny. Like he just had like a really good delivery where he could like interrupt you with like just a very sincere sounding, very funny line, and it cracked me up so many times. Looking lovely like always. Thank you. We're just talking about the Progressive Victory canvassing event I got back from yesterday. Yeah. He does like he has good voice work. He also has really good like facial control for like expressions and like gestures. I really enjoyed getting to know him. And Where in Hell was great as well. Like also very funny. Like had like a lot of really great and insightful points to make. And the three of them the three of them became known as the Maple Brothers because they're all Canadian. And my God, it was good stuff. Also, I do want to say, if none of you have met Vosh in person, this is my first time meeting him in person. Like we've talked before on streams and like a little bit like off stream, but I do have to say I was surprised. He is exactly the same off stream as he is on stream. Like, I was expecting more arrogance off stream. To be 100, keep it 100 with you guys. He was exactly the same, and he was great. I enjoyed the time I got to speak with him. The Maples and the very honest and serious Binda. Yeah, Matt Binder was amazing too. Like we had a couple really good conversations, and I really appreciated him. Vast Steven, thank you for the 200 biddies over on Twitch. Hell yeah. But Matt Binder like is so smart, and he's been in like this arena for such a long time. He has so many good insights that are useful, and like I appreciate it. I know he had to move a lot of stuff in his life around to get out there, and I appreciated every minute he could give us. Like he was amazing. And I think we had a really good combination of like silliness to like excellent content, you know, like, or silliness to like intellectual content, I guess. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. And like also, God, just shout out to Lumi Rue. Lumi held it the fuck down. Like they were there for one day, right? One day. They interviewed, I think, every single content creator that was there. And like they were just giving us 110%. And I adore Lumi. Lumi is incredible. Yeah, Luzerk, like they weren't able to be there a lot, like for the full thing, but they like weren't on stream that much, but they were off cam. They were not off camera. They were on one of our offline cameras, doing great interviews, like just hour after hour, just like they were a real trooper. Yeah, Lumi, another person who just like exactly what you would think they would be off stream, and I appreciate that so much. Like as like an autistic person, it's always jarring to me when I meet someone who just has a completely different personality, like off camera as they do on camera. I wish I was there. Well, we're going to be making future events, so consider turning out the canvas in the future. I forget that he's one of the older content creators, Matt Binder. Yeah, like he's got a lot going on in his life, you know? And it was just really cool meeting him in person. I talked with him a bit on like Leftist Mafia, but yeah. If we ever meet in person, I'm gonna trigger your tism so bad. Nah. Binder does not look his age. I mean, look, what he's doing keeps working for him. Mate, you know, I heard that he drinks a lot of soda. Maybe he drinks a lot of Dr. Pepper. You know, there's like that 114-year-old lady who drinks like 3 glasses of Dr. Pepper a day. Maybe that's a secret. I don't know. My phone is about to die, but I'll try to rejoin the stream when I find my charger. Hell yeah. Hey, Malachi, how you doing, lovely? My doctor is Dr. Pepper. Wait, do you have an actual doctor named Dr. Pepper? I always thought that would be really funny. Also, I haven't had caffeine today, so I'm going to fix that. You're memeing? All right, cool. I missed you guys. I brought a bunch of my stuff to try streaming, but I was just so exhausted at the end of like every day that I was not able. And plus I operated on about 3 hours of sleep each night I was there. Mostly because part of my job is to like, you know, make sure people have a good time, make sure everyone's safe, make sure, you know, like do the things, be kind of like the event mom. And it like, you know, like we took like I got the content creators out to dinner to like make sure we all ate together and could have time to unwind and talk. And we did like some like in our hotel room, like just like chatting and drinking like ciders or beers or spiked lemonade or whatever. And it was really good to like get to know all of those people on a better level. Like Alec Gunther, by the way, shout out to him. Like dude just keeps it 100, and I appreciate his honesty, and like he was amazing. Like I mean, all of the content creators were incredible. There was not a one where I was like, ugh. You did some in your hotel. We drank a little bit of alcohol. Yeah, we did do that. Also Naomi is so fucking funny. And oh god, Surus. I didn't know Surus personally. Like, we had not talked before this, really. We were kind of aware of each other. He he and I like just talked about nerd shit. It was great. Also, I see people in chat talking about Alec Gunther. Alec Gunther and I had to go to the same airport to catch our flights. Because of like how driving and like the availability of people to get us there. Like, we wound up getting to the airport. I got there 4 hours early. He got there like 6 hours early, and then my flight was delayed by like an hour. So we wound up hanging out for like 5 hours, and we talked about anime for 5 hours. And like we talked a little bit about like political theory too or whatever, but like a lot about anime, and it was great. It was like he's so good at just being a person you want to talk to, you know? Missed you too, Legala Deville. It's good to be back. One key is to not give in to the dark side. True. And Naomi, like, Naomi was just, I don't even know how to put it. Like, she was so funny, and she had so many great insights. I honestly, I think everyone was pretty goddamn funny, you know? Just like, we had a really great group, and basically everyone that I was able to follow up with as people were leaving said that they would love to do something like this again. They had a really good time, and we got a lot of people out there, and I think like if we kept doing stuff like this, we could really keep, if we kept the snowball rolling, right? We could make these events bigger. We could like do so much, you know? Like, if we turned out even like a fraction of this audience for like a state level race, it's over. It's all ogre. Okay, like 200 volunteers for a like for like a state senate seat, like for like oh my god. We basically achieved something akin to like a political nuclear weapon. like it's crazy. Surus is a good egg. I play commander with him off and on. Oh man, next time if we put together an event like this next time and Surus is able to come, I want to give him like a camera and just let him do like a somehow like a progressive political introduction to how to play Magic the Gathering. I think with a prompt like that, he could absolutely nail it. You know, he could just knock it right out of the park. Yeah, they're just really high quality people. A political nuclear weapon. Surus almost restarted my addiction. Surus almost got me to learn how to play Magic the Gathering. I came this close. Yeah, and I don't know if it's up yet, but guys, we did like a progressive version of Jubilee, like a We did that. It's so fucking good. The conversations are great. It's wonderful. If you do the Boebert race, you can come to Colorado and meet Kyle Clark. I can show you around. That would be cool. It would be cool. I don't know if I would be able to meet Kyle Clark, but like it would be cool to just like meet some Colorado peeps. Yeah, no, exactly. Like it was really great. The only downside is that it was filmed in like 100-degree temperatures, and it was like a 3-hour shoot. But like, you know, you get what you get. All right. Right, Paladin. I think he would be really good at it. And yeah. Hopefully Vadim can make it to the next one. Hey, it's Vadim was gonna be there. He got COVID at the very last minute, which sucks. But I think he's down to try and make it to one in the future. And like I think he would have also really added to the dynamic. Okay, I need to go use the bathroom. When I get back, if you guys have any more questions when I get back about like progressive victory stuff or like the event, whatever, feel free to ask it. Hold on to those. I'm gonna go poop. When I get back, we'll do other content. BRB. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. That was very fun to watch. Good, 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 good. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Whoo! All right. Did any of you have any more questions about the PV event, the canvassing, all that jazz? Let's see here. Did I too get a piece of the cheese? I did have a piece of the cheese. It was pretty good. Not exactly my kind of cheese, but it was pretty good. Very knifey duck. Congrats on your 7-stream streak. Hello, Josh. The cheese was nice. Yeah. It was cute. He was stressing about the cheese and the entire time until he went and got it. Let's see. So, on a related note, guys, today is the election day, actually. Jamal Bowman is out there. It's do or die time, okay? And unfortunately, the only place that I can see the results is right over here. I love it when that happens. Let's make sure this is closed. Thanks, computer. I love that you can never remember. There we go. We did it. Jamal Bowman's the Bowman relevant material. All right. Hello. Yeah. Election updates. Seemingly only from the New York Post. I'm not entirely sure why. Only the Post, but Representative Jamal Bowman leading a marching band near a polling site. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, he knows who not to talk to. He knows who not to talk to. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Well, I do want to know about this massive lizard.
Oh, wait, let's do this, and I can show you right where his location is.
Okay. Okay, that's a goddamn Komodo dragon. Komodo dragons don't live in Florida. Florida man, you went out and bought a Komodo dragon and then just released it into the wild when it got too big because it's a goddamn dragon. Is it a monitor lizard? Are you sure?
So there's a telephone place between these telephones.
I have never seen a monitor lizard that big. That's too big. Anyway. Mayor Adams, thank you for turning up to vote. Of course. Hakeem Jeffries lashes out at Justice Dems after primary criticism. God, Democrats are disappointing. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries attacked the so-called Justice Democrats group Tuesday after they accused him of not sufficiently standing up for embattled Representative Jamal Bowman. The so-called Justice Democrats stated back in 2017 that their goal was to destroy the Democratic Party, and they laughably threatened to primary Hakeem Jeffries when he first became caucus chair. Jeffries spokesperson Christy Stephenson told the Post. They failed miserably in every way, she added. Is anyone surprised? Cool. Good job. So, hey, Hakeem. Mr. Jeffries. What exactly have you been doing to help Jamal Bowman? Were you out there canvassing? Because I didn't see you. Didn't see you out there. Anyway, let's see. AOC skips out on appearance with Bowman at Bronx polling site. Citing a shift in schedule. Look, this happens, but also, like, I love that the New York Post is like, yeah, even AOC's abandoned him. Meanwhile, AOC in real life on Saturday. Like, my God. She gave 110% here. Like, just coming out, rallying the troops. Bun out. Take the borough back. Anyway, yeah, the New York Post says she skipped out on an event. I don't think that looks like someone who's skipping out on an event after, unless there's something real big going down, you know? The racist backlash to this rally was revolting. White people make me sick. Like, I don't remember what racist backlash are you talking about? Like the protesting of the event, because the people were like, oh, Jamal Bowman, he's sold out because he supports Joe Biden. You know, wild how power just desperately lies. Exactly, VCC TV. Exactly. Also, just, I'm just throwing this out there, okay? This is Jamal Bowman's, like, kind of last ad before the weekend, and here, let's just play it.
I'm Congressman Jamal Bowman. I have served this community for 24 years as an educator and now as a congressman. I've seen kids struggle against a world that divides them between those who have and those who have less. This is a world defined by rising inequality and systemic neglect, where fear of each other fuels rising fascism. This is not how we were meant to live. We are meant to live in community, to know our neighbors, not shun them. What I'm fighting for, what we are all fighting for and working to build together, is a bridge across this divide, where our children grow up together and are better for it. A Mount Vernon where every child has the chance to pursue their dreams. A Hastings that is in community with New Rochelle. A New York 16 we can all call home. We have to believe that we're in it together. Here's what we are trying to do. We are trying to build something that has never been done before in human history. A world where people from different backgrounds and classes and cultures come together, live together, work together, and play together. This is something that's not going to just change our district.
By the way, I love that this is all being done in front of the Rosa Parks educational campus. Like, goddamn, every aspect of this is thought out. It's so good.
It's going to change the country and change the world. We must tap in to our unlimited potential and unlock the impossible. We can do it together. Vote Jamal Bowman on June 25th, and let's change the world together.
I think that's wonderful. I think that's a really great ad. You know? It doesn't... maybe it could have used, like, a little bit more flair to it, but, like, goddamn, that was good. And on top of that, like... This is how the New York Post portrayed that event we saw AOC at. Goon Squad, progressive cringe fest to support embattled Bowman. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think to me, this does not look like a cringe fest. This does not look cringe. This looks like it got a lot of people hyped. Got a lot of people who actually showed up to knock on doors hyped. And I feel like calling them goons really undermines, you know, all of the effort that these people put in. God. Rupert-owned newspaper doing what it does. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. But yeah, the votes will be coming in tonight. I'm sure early voting has already been counted. Or maybe it hasn't yet. Maybe they have to wait until polls close to count the early votes. Yeah, no results out yet. No results out yet. I see that someone is rating me on YouTube, but it is not that for whatever godforsaken reason YouTube has chosen to highlight that this is happening. Wait, I can highlight the text on nope, okay, the notification is gone. Thank you for the raid, whoever did that. I think it said Westside Tyler. I'm not sure. But hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome. And if one of you shouts out where you came from, I would gladly shout out the channel. Hey, Shai Halud. I've come from the west side. The Dark Canuck, hello. Is it? Wait, did I read it right? Was it West Side Tyler? Like the notification was in gray, almost exactly the same color as the text. So I don't know who that was. Hey yo. West Side Tyler. Hey, howdy everybody! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hello, Raiders. Is something happening? Something is always happening. We've been talking about the Jamal Bowman race. We've been talking about the VOD gang from the west side. Hell yeah. We just finished talking about the canvassing event I helped put together over the weekend for Jamal Bowman and going over kind of where things stand now. The polling for the Jamal Bowman race has been very small and skewed heavily conservative. So, one, the small size of the polling leads me to not really put much stock in it. And also, a lot of the polling recently has skewed conservative. So, I think with how much how much support Bowman gets from grassroots folks, from people who actually care and give a shit, I think he has a decent chance at winning, but I do think the odds are stacked against him right now. Have I seen what's going to happen in the UK in a few days by the election? Tories go bye-bye. I have seen that. Sure, I guess that's good, but also Labor seems absolutely insane. So, that apparently Labor invited J.K. Rowling to consult about gender transition therapy. So, UK is still cooked. Scotland needs to secede. Let's see. Yeah, there's so much money against him, Malachi. Like, just the money we know about is about $20 million. Hey, Darth Gently. Did you hear that Cori Bush is also being threatened by AIPAC? I'm sure. I guess part of the good news, folks. Hey, Goblin City Band. Part of the good news is that AIPAC doesn't actually have unlimited money, and they're using like a full fifth of their money on Jamal Bowman. So not too shabby, not too bad. At the very least, we're bleeding them dry. They won't be able to continue this level of threatening for, through the general at least. I heard there was some rumblings that Northern Ireland might unite with Ireland proper. Like that'd be neat. Pew 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 pew. All right. Hey, Amir Al-Paslan. It was really nice meeting you at the canvassing event. Yeah, again, a couple of you came out to the event, took pictures. Like, it was nice. Nice. And of course, you canvassed the hell out of the region. I see that. I'm like, they're afraid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah. Okay. Also, this is completely unrelated, but I did want to watch it on stream with you guys because it looks neat. So there's a movie, it's an old silent movie, and I believe we've watched it on stream. It's called Nosferatu. I don't know if you guys have heard of this one before. But it's being directed by Robert Eggers, or Eggers. He's the guy who directed The Lighthouse, and well, I liked The Lighthouse, and I'm real excited for this. I love scary vampires. It's one of my favorite things. So let's check out the trailer.
Come to me. Come to me. Hear my call.
Yes, he also did The Witch.
Come to me. Professor, my dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us? Or from beyond?
He is coming.
He is coming.
He is coming to us.
He's coming.
Who is coming to you, my child? We are here encountering the vampire.
succumb to darkness. Ooh, it's a Christmas film. Hey, everybody! It's a Christmas movie. Bring the whole
It's
family.
always a happy day when there are so many buttons to press.
Penny Ann T, thank you for gifting Stoudman a sub. That is so kind of you. Also, hello, Omega Star. Did he say hear my corn? Yes. Ailana, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Have I seen the I haven't seen the Northman. I really wanted to see it and just like I didn't get around to it. But I have seen the Vitch and I liked it. I think I liked it less than some people did, but The Lighthouse was banging. And this guy Robert Eggers knows how to frame a film. He's honestly like an excellent choice for a Nosferatu. Like if you're going to do that movie again, like it's one of the most famous silent films of all time.
29 months already? Hello, Jack.
Hello. If you're gonna do it again, he's a good guy to get it done, you know? Vouch Raiders! Hello, everybody! Hello. We were just talking about the PV event. We've been talking about Jamal Bowman. The race is today. Hello. Howdy, folks. How y'all doing? I'm sure you guys got an overview of the Progressive Victory canvassing event, but if you guys have any questions for me, I did help organize it. Maybe I can clarify some additional things. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm Riverboat Jack, socialist, trans lady, use she, her pronouns. You can ask me anything about those things. Hello, folks. Hello. I do need to hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Very knifey duck. Like, if you're gonna remake Nosferatu, Robert Eggers is like your guy. Hello, Hatter Hair. Hello, Yeldo. Hey, Steve Dories. How you doing? Juzor, thank you very much for the 3 tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And we have so much to talk about. I missed so much, like so many things. The universe was really inconsiderate while I was busy. You bought Arby's for everyone? Oh god. Hey, World Builders Haven. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. I am exhausted. And I do have to say, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Also, it was really lovely to meet you in person. You know, I got to meet a lot of you in person, actually, and that was really, really nice. It's nice to be able to, like, put faces to names on this side of it now, too. Louie, hello! I had a lot of really nice things to say about you earlier. You and Vosh, of course. Actually, I spent like an hour like just gushing about how great everyone who came was. Like it was so nice. I wish I could have come. Well, you'll be able to come to a future event. There will be more of these guys. I do make them happen. A lot of apples. Where you been? Missed you. Alec Gunther, hello! Yes, I do have a website, everybody. If you want to come to riverboat.gg, you can be in the cool on-screen chat. And whether or not you're subscribed, you get a bunch of fun emotes. Lumi! I hope you got home safely. You're delightful. Alec, I hope you also got home safely. You were the last one to leave after me. I usually like being the last one to leave an event so I can make sure everyone got home okay. Missed you a lot of apples. Hope you're doing okay. I was so sad I didn't get to hang out more. We were all so sad. You were missed. Tried to make butter chicken. It turned out pretty good despite not having everything to make it. Honestly, like I think viewing cooking as like a, you know, jazz performance helps. It's less about following instructions and more about just knowing what goes together. Single Korean lady, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Anon, thank you for gifting Lumia sub. And hello, folks. Alec Gunther, thanks for jumping over to the Riverboat site. Hello, everybody. And guys, if you guys have questions about like PV, the Progressive Victory canvassing event, like any part of that, I'm happy to answer, you know, as much as I can. Howdy, folks. We probably aren't going to be getting results for the Bowman race until later. Sorry, that was. We just watched the trailer for Nosferatu by Robert Eggers, the upcoming remake of Nosferatu by, I don't know who made that one. It's all about the spices you don't add, exactly, and the friends you make along the way. From Vosh with love, hello, Brianna. Psychonautica. That's such a cool last name for a username. One of these days, we'll get the rest of Vosh YouTube chat to recognize. Well, you know, we'll what will help is we'll do like I'll have him on. Or he'll have me on. We'll do.
Can't
we'll
let
do
you
one
be
or
a
the
white
other.
name nodders.
Malachi, thank you for gifting a sub to Alec Gunther. Let's go. Is there a special election? I mean, this is a very special election for Jamal Bowman. Because we're going to get him back into office, boys. I've got alcohol and inspirational quotes for either direction this goes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, is Vosh being pessimistic? I mean, I gotta be honest. The polling, for what it is, doesn't look good. But I just want to throw two things out there. One, from what I saw, the polling has very, very small sample sizes, which is not unusual, but the smaller the sample size, a little bit the less accurate it is. Like, they didn't usually, to have like a statistically representative sample, you need to have a certain number of people. I believe they had well below that number for the polling that they did. And a lot of the polling recently has gone skewed conservative. So those two things in mind, I think Bowman has a chance. I really do think he has a chance. We volunteers at the Progressive Victory event knocked, I believe, over 7,000 doors. That was what I was told. It might not be wrong, and I might not be right. I didn't get like a final confirmation of that, and it was a number told to me in passing. But that is kind of where we're at. A lot of apples. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Let's go. And yeah, welcome, folks. So we talked about Jamal Bowman. And if I know a few people really wanted me to talk about this, so I'm happy to go into it. If 2016 proved anything, is that polls are very silly. Well, I mean, the thing is, polling isn't silly if you do it right. The issue is it's harder to do polls right now. Because, like, polls can be rigged by, like, large language models now. Like, they, you know, if you have, like, just an open, like, anyone on the internet can do it, they just flood it with bots. So that leaves you with having to go out and get actual information from actual people. And if you're relying on phone communication, like phone lines, like, that's going to skew very old and very rich and, like, very conservative. And that's kind of the big problem. You can't do that if you want accurate numbers. But to do the more accurate way of, like, going door to door and assembling people, you gotta pay for that. It makes it more expensive. We're getting bombarded by raiders? Hell, we are. All right. Anyway, folks, we do have to talk about Dr. Disrespect. Now, I don't know if this has already been covered in some of these other streams you guys are doing out there. You guys are being crazy, you know, with your watching other streamers, having time for multiple places of political content, all that stuff. but we do have to talk about it because it's big. It's a big story. The Serfs was just covering this. Yeah. Do we? Let me put it this way. I want to cover it because I have a personal beef with Dr. Disrespect. Yo, very knifey duck. Thank you for gifting sub to Polly as a cracker. It is wild. We'll be diving into this. Oh, Noel Holiday. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Came here from Vosh as well. Yesterday I played Cyberpunk for like 14 hours straight because video games are fun.
Oh,
3
God.
3 to 3. 3 to 3. 3 to 3.
Oh, God. poor text-to-speech.
Curse you, Alec Gunter, and your massiveness. You're forcing me to learn how to X-Rotchet.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate it. And also, yeah, a couple of things. One, Alec Gunther and I got to the airport like so many hours early. We spent about 5 hours talking about anime, crochet, and political theory together, and it was one of the most delightful uses of my time ever. Like, it did not feel like we spent 5 hours waiting for an airplane. When I say 5 hours waiting for an airplane, that sounds horrible. That sounds abysmal. 5 hours with Alec Gunther, though, that was some good shit. Additionally, he's very good at crocheting, and he's genuinely like a very yoked large man. Like, I'm maybe like a foot and a half shorter than him. He's big. Al Gunther is the reason why I just dug out my old knitting needles. Yeah. You know, we need more warriors like Al Gunther, okay? We need more yoked leftists. Many people are saying this, it's true. A nice old lady complimented me on the Snorlax I was working on. Hell yeah. Isn't he a nurse? He is a nurse. We actually had a really great conversation on the car ride over to the airport, too, about the prevalence of anti-vax in nursing. It was great. Played Elden Ring for a long time yesterday. I've been waiting to play Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I got it all ready. I just need to get into the DLC. But things keep happening, and I need to talk about them first. Working on it, Jack, at the gym right now. Marxist flexionists rise up. Hell yeah, let's go! Howdy, also coming from the Voosh stream. Hello, Alex Max. Thank you. First of all, thank you for subscribing, and thank you for chatting. I appreciate it. My brother-in-law is a wound care nurse practitioner. Damn. Okay. Yeah, rise of the muscular class. Yeah. Soon there will be no. there will only be one class consciousness, and it will be jacked. I'm a distance runner. I'll never be yoked. Rainbow Krampus. I'm kind of moving in that direction. I used to be yoked before I transitioned. And then I got deathly afraid that like lifting weights would make me too bulky. So I'm transitioning in more ways than one into like a cardio bunny. My mom's a general nurse. Hell yeah.
A large contingent of muscular leftists? So you mean the swoletariat?
The swoletariat, exactly, very knifey duck, exactly. Can you re-yokify? I mean, I will. I do want to be like toned. I'm gonna be strong. I just want to be like
What's
wiry
up, gamers?
strong. Archangel the Cod, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. I remember enjoying your workout streams. Oh, guys, folks, Fat Beats over here. Fat Beats over here is like an OG over here. Back when I did like weightlifting and like body strength exercises on stream. I need to do more of those. You know, maybe you guys will help keep me accountable. Maybe I'll get back into doing like workout streams. Part of the problem is I've been just traveling around so much. Those squats were burning. Yes. Yeah, some of those routines I had were pretty killer. I did a yoga stream once. Yeah, I want to get to a point where I feel comfy doing that on stream. Stoutman, ahooga to you. All right. Okay, enough of your distractions. Your silliness. We have serious business to talk about. Oof. Did you see? Luzerk, Archangel with the Cobb knows exactly which buttons to press to distract me. Did you see the Mandela Effect Volume 5? No, I did not, actually. No, I didn't see one of my favorite analog horror shows just dropped an entirely new season. We're going to be going over that on stream eventually. But you only distracted me temporarily. Hope my donation went through. You don't have to read it. I just want to make sure you got my dono. Sweet Myths. Where did you dono? Doo-doo. Oh, I do need to check out Midwest Angelica. I haven't done that yet. Check out the YouTube video made by JRag.
Last week, the U.S. Congress passed a bill that clearly
Wait, this is from a month ago. I mean, it's probably a good video. I agree with the title. I'm not going to do that right now. Hello, Sweet Myths. Sweet Myths of Vosh Rad? Yeah! Graciously allows me to play some of their music to intro my stream. On site chat. No, I don't see it on site chat. Let me check. Maybe it went through on the PayPal. Maybe like the site chat's bugging. PC Schwartz, thank you for the $5 dono.
You're back, Jack. I missed you, but I know how important it is to get progressives like Bowman elected. I appreciate you. Mwah heart.
Oh, thank you, PC Schwartz. That was surprisingly sincere. I appreciate that. Fuego's my favorite song. I love Fuego, but my heart is you know, as a trans person, I'm required to like Rise. It's just so good. Just open this. Gotta get to thing to check. Make sure the site isn't bugging out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. All right. Do. It doesn't look like it's gone through, Sweet Myths. Yeah, not seeing it on this end. Yeah, if it did go through on your end, reach out to White Forest support. Again, another very successful distraction tactic. Well done. Hello, Homelander 99999. A username that immediately makes me go, My messages weren't properly seen from Vosh stream, so I
Not
closed
Gel
that tab and
Spikes
logged
did a
in here.
video on trains in Japan and it is wild.
I can see your comment now, yes. Dude, I didn't know J-Reg breaks character. Yeah! Kathleen Gearbox, thank you for the $5 dono. I like not just bikes, I just don't like covering them on stream, because their videos are really good, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, fuck cars. Like would that be a fun content for you? Just me pausing the video every minute and a half to say fuck cars? Because, I mean, I could do that. Where is my blahaj? My blahaj is... This is a secondary studio. When I'm with my partner, this is the studio I stream from. And when I'm at my apartment, that's the other studio I stream from. Am I the only one who likes cars here? I mean, I like cars just fine. I just think we'd be better off in a world where we didn't have to have a car, you know? Yo, what? Wait, Kiskara, you also watched my workout streams back in the day, and that's what convinced you to get your ass in the gym? Hell yeah! Let's go! A second blahaj has hit the stream. Okay. Okay, man, this is the hardest name I've ever had to read on stream. Diffredelian. Diffrede Leon. Diffrede Leon. I'm sorry, I can't say your username. Thank you. Yes, based. DFR DeLeon. DFR DeLeon. There we go. I think I got it. Saw you on stage with Matt Binder? A lot of people saw me doing the Matt Binder conversation. I hope you guys liked it. Our schedule was completely fucked by that point, and people were kind of all over the place. We had 2 backstage cameras for offline content and then 1 streaming setup, and one of the cameras broke down, so we just had that part of our schedule obliterated. Additionally, we were supposed to have different community leaders from the area show up to be on stream or on camera in various capacities, and a lot of them didn't show up, so to fill in a spot, and also because Matt Binder mentioned talking about Star Wars, and I really like Star Wars, I jumped in, and I thought our conversation went really, really well. I really enjoyed it. He's really easy to talk to. Let's see. Okay. You're done distracting me, chat. You've tried your best. But it's all over for you now, okay? We're going to be talking about... I would say this is Twitch drama, but, like, this goes beyond drama to, like, a ridiculous point. So, we're going to be talking about what's going on with Dr. Disrespect. Now, many of you might be familiar with him. He used to stream on Twitch, and he, a few years ago, suddenly stopped. It was very strange. And then he started streaming on Kick. And I have a personal beef with him because I was a video game journalist at the time. Okay?
Japan has a Pikachu train.
That's really nice. I was at E3 at the time, covering, video games and stuff. And I ran into Dr. Disrespect very briefly. And I remember him thinking he was very weird and off-putting. And I kind of put it down to his, his character that he plays. But then I found out through the scuttlebutt at E3 that he was going into the bathroom and filming people. It was really, really weird. Like, you don't do that. That's against the law in California. You are criminally violating other people's privacy by doing that.
I think this counts as ironic.
Malachi and Very Knifey Duck, thank you for gifting Sake Tanuki tier 1 subs. Yeah, no, here's a Game Informer article from 2019, right?
Always wanted to give a sub to Sakea.
This is Dr. Disrespect banned from E3 for streaming from public bathrooms. Twitch account suspended. Now, like, it's kind of crazy to me that breaking California law wasn't enough to get his account banned from Twitch. It just suspended. Just to, you broke the law in California by streaming a crime on Twitch. Well, we're suspending your account, you know? And I just remember thinking, like, this is so weird. He's being treated with such kid gloves, you know? Yeah, 2019 wasn't that long ago. I was a game journalist until, like, 2020. Yeah. Taking cameras into bathrooms is an illegal act in California, which is in violation of Twitch's policy that illegal acts not be streamed. I just, like... yeah, Twitch will ban you for, you know, calling your fellow whites a cracker. It's okay, I use the soft A. But they will perma-ban you for that, but they won't do it for breaking California law with your camera on a stream. Insane. Now this was 2019, and so you might be like, "Oh, that's a long time ago. Like, what happened? What got him banned?" And the answer is nobody knows exactly what got Dr. Disrespect banned from Twitch. No one knows. Here though is the clip of what happened right before his final stream on Twitch. Let's take a look.
What be it?
No, bad.
Oh, the backyard, the backyard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who's it?
I appreciate everyone watching today.
Who's it in the backyard? Who is going to be looking?
Backyard's tough.
We'll
We
get
don't really, like I said, we don't really know some of the.
Yeah,
we'll
we
get
don't
through
know
this
the
Champions
map
Clip.
very well.
I know it's a tough. It's
because I don't know this one well.
life's weird right now.
Yeah, look. Oh
We'll
it did.
we'll get through this, okay? And
Hey, Christopher.
Dun dun dun! You better not taunt me. How dare you?
fuck.
You get to try it.
Come on.
What be it?
No.
And that was it. Just a sudden, like, fuck, and then a cut. And now, I don't know any of the details behind closed doors, but I am going to say the game he's playing here is Roblox. Now, one thing you need to know about Roblox is that it is one of the biggest games on the planet, and it is predominantly played by small children. And, well, as a, you know, late 30, early 40-something-year-old man, Dr. Respect playing that game, in and of itself, nothing too weird about it, you know? But if you know about Roblox, you know that it is a hub for child exploitation in a whole host of ways. The company that makes Roblox essentially exploits children as child labor to make mini games within Roblox for like pittance and essentially for like company script. And of course, it attracts a large number of child predators. Now, you might be like, well, okay, but what does that have to do with Dr. Disrespect? Well, folks, after Dr. Disrespect left Twitch, after that very strange ending to his career on Twitch, a lot of people were like, what happened? And he said, oh, well, I would tell you, I'm just not allowed to talk about it. Haha. You know, or no one ever told me why I was banned from Twitch. Haha. And then he proceeded to get a huge contract to stream over on Kick. Now, I'm not exactly sure how much money he was paid to stream on Kick. And, well, we might know a little bit more about why he was banned from Twitch thanks to a former Twitch employee named Cody Connors, goes by Evoli on Twitter. And 4 days ago, Cody Connors said, you know what? F it. I'm going to talk about this. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Case closed, gang. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. Yeah, it turned... and now I'm like, well, a lot of people can say a lot of things. Does that make it true? Because if it is true, that's a pretty serious allegation, right? You are soliciting a minor. That is, in fact, a crime. I believe it's a crime whether or not you actually go through with an act. It's a crime to solicit a minor. And that then opens the question, why did Twitch not report that to the police? That's very interesting to me. But it gets a bit weirder because on its own here, that's one employee saying one thing. Might not be true. Might not be true. Okay? Let me introduce you to a company called Midnight Society. Now, Midnight Society is a prestigious video game developer, and it's prestigious because it was co-founded and head up by a man named Robert Bowling, who, if you don't know who he is, he's basically like he's a very legendary video game developer. And Midnight Society was also co-founded by Dr. Disrespect. Weren't they trying to make an NFT game? Yeah, but like every like influencer thing tried to make an NFT game. It's stupid, but whatever. You do you. It's the Web3 integration that's going to change everything. But that being said, Robert Bowling is not like a slouch in the video game world. He's a big deal. And they put out a statement yesterday, actually. Let's read the statement, shall we? On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved. And in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families, presumably families who also have kids, we have employed along with our community of players. Now, this is basically an incredibly classy way of saying, yeah, we looked into this and he's guilty as shit. This is the corpo, like, polite speak of, oh, he guilty as hell. Now, maybe I'm reading between the lines a little bit too much here. Maybe I don't know. I'm just a lady with big boobs on the internet. Okay, like I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong here. Like who else could we look to for this? Maybe let's check out this Robert Bowling guy. Maybe he has like a specific thing to say about this from earlier today. This is a statement from me personally. It does not reflect any of my companies and has not gone through any legal or PR approvals. If you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you. Period. I promised to only act on facts, and I did. So that kind of clarifies the position of where he's coming from here. Kind of confirms what happened. Well, let's find out, how did Dr. Disrespect respond to Midnight Society distancing themselves from him? How on earth did he respond? Well, here's actually the exact moment he appears to find out that Midnight Society has cut ties with him.
How we, you know how we run things here.
Music is oddly appropriate. The Dark Souls of career setbacks? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, maybe... You know, maybe our boy's gonna persevere through this. Maybe it's all nothing. Maybe he's gonna fight this in court. You know, maybe what's the play, Doc?
Thank you for the 5. How we feeling, Doc? Says Roy. I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued. Feeling a little fatigued. We came in here, champs. We came in here. High energy. But I'm telling you, man, I'm just feeling fatigued. Feeling a little burnt out. Yeah, but I appreciate you guys showing up. But I am serious when I say I'm feeling a little fatigued, you know? When shit like this happens over the weekend, and it just kind of, it's like, how many times can I... I don't like. I'm actually tired of being on social media, and I've expressed that over the years, champs. I just, you know, I've always kind of hinted like, it'd be
Twitter's
nice to
really
get
run
off
its course, huh?
and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something. But I'm just feeling burnt out, you know.
You know, go live in a country that doesn't have an extradition, you know, treaty with the United States. You know, one of those countries, nice and warm.
To get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something. But I'm just feeling burnt out, you know? I came into this... When did we start streaming, champs? 2015? 16? Been doing this since...
Oh, O.S. Crane, he's been doing the conservative grift like the entire time. Like, I'm pretty sure he's like transphobic. Like, he's not you know, he's friends with Nick Merckx, okay? If any of you know who Nick Merckx is, like, you know that that's not great.
Since 2009, different scene back then, having a good time, playing the games that were fun to interact with and create content with, and over the years, it's just gotten... Wait,
I was actually kidding. Does Costa Rica not have an extradition treaty with the United States? Wait, and it has a sub-16 age of consent? Are you fucking with me? Are you kidding? I was making like, I was doing like a bit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, it does. Okay, wait. It does? Well, okay, I'm getting different things from chat. Chat, are you leading me astray? Are you leading me astray right now? Okay, no, we do have an extradition treaty with Costa Rica. Okay. 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 Cool. Whew. My God. 1 second. Gotta finish this story. I'll be right up. Oh. Okay. Age of consent in Costa Rica is also 15. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Costa Rica does have a constitutional prohibition against the extradition of its nationals. Interesting. So it is complicated. Like, they have an extradition agreement, but also if you get, like, Costa Rican citizenship, they won't extradite you. Okay, interesting. God. Let's see what he has to say for the rest of this.
It's been drained out of me. It's being drained out of me. It's being drained out of my family and I. And I just feel like, you know, I had the mindset of, let's just see what happens today. How are we feeling? And I'll tell you, I just, I don't know. I'm just feeling burnt out. Maybe it's time to start something new, something different. You know,
Something
challenge
totally
those creative
offline.
senses, a desire to explore different realms, if you will. But I think the first and foremost, though, is, you know, I did have a sort of a planned vacation coming up, and I think I might just extend that starting today, starting now. You know, let's take a step back. I mean, it is what it is. People get fatigued, right, champs? And to be honest, I don't know how long, you know, I know for my vacacion, how long my vacation is, but, you know, maybe I extend that. I do appreciate you guys, champs. And look out for the socials. I'll keep you updated when we'll be back. But I definitely need to take a break from everything. I think what I'm most interested in,
Yeah, just
and
add-
believe it or not, champs.
Yeah,
'cause
you know, I think I'm gonna be leaving in like 50 to 20 minutes. You know, like I think I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna hit the old dusty trail and not look where I'm going. Just wander off into the woods.
obviously when you're a top tier gamer like me, when your gaming skill set is just incredible, and you know you look like this, you know, why wouldn't you want to be in front of the camera all the time? But I'm kind of I'm exhausted in being in front of the camera. I'm exhausted being on socials. The industry's changed so much. Just so much different energy out there, negative energy and clashing.
Oh, by the way, just as an FYI, last year, I believe last year, Dr. Disrespect asked Kick for $50 million. I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember what the terms of his situation was with Kick. I just remember there was a lot. Yeah, he said $10 million was too low. Yeah, he wanted $50 million to leave YouTube and go on Kick. Yeah, did he actually do it? I gotta be honest. I was not paying attention to this very carefully. I didn't research this part. Anyway.
And from everything that we've experienced since we've started this whole journey together, you know what I mean, champs? And I'm just like, when I go outside, I just feel so much better. When I remove myself, the hell is this, you know? So that's all I'm gonna say. Keep playing, Doc. We don't care. The fuck? Okay. I think when I say step away, I mean, I'm gonna have to relay this to the Midnight Society, but maybe I step away from there too.
Oh, you decided to step away from the Midnight Society. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, bud.
Just completely remove myself from the scene. That's what I need to do. Take all the time you need, says Layer Cake. I appreciate that. Don't be a pussy. God damn it. Damn, now what? I mean, shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now. Get the break. Respect it, Doc. Okay, I appreciate that. time to drive into the sunset, says Swervin. Oof, man, I like your style. It might be time to drive in the sunset, champs. I appreciate all of you.
Yeah, it might be time to drive into the sunset like Thelma and Louise.
Please, do me a favor. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week. And we'll see you soon. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not doing okay, folks. He's not doing okay. I wonder, if only, he put out a statement of some kind, to explain the situation in his own words. Dr. Disrespect, the Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about, and I'm always willing to accept responsibility. Which is why I'm here now. 7 years after the Twitch ban. 6 years? No, 4 years after the... however many years it's been. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision, collectively, to have me step down. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Just want to remind you all what did the other co-founder of the society have to say? Oh yes, if you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. That is the only thing stipulated in this tweet. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017?
Fix that outfit, cheeky smiley face.
The answer is yes. And, I mean, like... Wait, he edited this tweet to remove the word minor, then people saw that, so he edited minor back in? That's insane! That is insane! God! Were there real intentions behind those messages? The answer is absolutely not. And I just have to pause and say, Dr. Disrespect, that clearly implies that there seemed to be intentions in those messages. So it just seems like you intended to have sex with a minor? These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Now, again, as casual as opposed to what kind of conversation? Like you were going to have a formal conversation with a minor? That doesn't make sense. Mutual? They're a child. If you're having inappropriate messages with a child and you're an adult man in his early 40s, that's you, bud. The child's just doing child things. The responsibility is on you, my dude. Nothing illegal happened. And I just have to pause and say, if you were soliciting that child, and again, we don't have the contents of those messages, but if he solicited this child to meet up and have sex. There was absolutely something illegal happening. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. And I just have to stop and again say, even if there are no pictures shared, sexting a minor would still be a crime. What he means here is that no, like the crime was never brought to trial. That's what he means. Because it doesn't seem like Twitch reported this to the authorities, and that's kind of where I'm really upset. The fact that Twitch kind of helped cover this up, because he was one of their big streamers at the time. Extremely, extremely sus. Yeah, to whichever minor it may concern. I never even met the individual. I mean, you met them enough to message them, like, sexually. Or, sorry, inappropriately. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. But I do have to say, maybe that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, this is ultra giga sus. This is, you got caught sexting a minor. Yeah, for some reason, am I participating in the toxic gossip train right now? Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. Will you? Because I don't think you are. Like, this entire message does not seem like you are, but go off, King. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. Yeah, you shouldn't talk to children inappropriately. That's on me. That's on me, and as an adult, a husband and a father. It shouldn't have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. No, it's not just stupid. It's monstrous. The allegations here are that you were sexting a minor and then made arrangements to meet them at a Twitch event. When adults are sexting children and they make arrangements to meet, it's not to just hang out. It's not to just go to the McDonald's play place and then go back, you go your separate ways. That's not what it is. Like, honestly, like, ask a physicist. You mentioned To Catch a Predator. This is like going through every single excuse a predator gives in that show. Can we get a ukulele soundtrack for these segments? Yes. Yes. One of you, I know one of you has a ukulele. Just do a dun 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 dun, you know, on a loop. There you go. Okay. Now, with all that said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Is he about to pull I'm not a pedophile, I'm an ephebophile? Is he really about to do that? I haven't read all of this yet. I only read the opening part. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. Again, you admitted to inappropriate interactions with a minor. I would, at the very least, classify that as predatory. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows where I stand on those things and those types of people. Fuck that. Yeah, but you seem to do one of the things they love doing, so... That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Now, I'm just gonna throw this out there. If these DMs were so innocuous, Post them. Post them. You know, if you're such a fan of taking responsibility here, and this is such a nothing burger, post the DMs. You know, if you're not being predatory in them, and it's inappropriate, but not like gross in the way that people are assuming, then post them. But I got a sense here that that is not an option. Yes, well, also blanking out the minor's username. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he keeps it 100% real. Okay, keep it real with us then. Did he know they were not an adult? That seems to be the case. Anyway, look, all I will say, Miss Hire, is that if this was a case of the fact that like he didn't know that the person he was talking to was a child, like he genuinely didn't know that, you lead with that. When you're making a statement about it, you lead with that. You lead with, I didn't know the person I was talking to was a minor. You lead with that. But he doesn't mention that. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made that decision in 2020. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support through all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the fucking best community and circle. If any of this made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you always have been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say this, to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real-life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry, is the real-life experience that you're talking about, like, all of the intense societal pressures to inappropriately talk to a minor in private? Like, I gotta tell you, I'm in my 30s. I have never experienced this intense real life experience that has pushed me to do that. I haven't. That's not something I've encountered. Okay. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine, but I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. All those years ago, motherfucker, it was 4 years ago. You were banned from Twitch in 2020. It's 2024. It's not that long. It's not like it was 20 years ago and you've done learning and growing since then. No, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years, and you have not been taking any amount of accountability between then and now. God. What a joker. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. And I'm just gonna scroll back up to the top of this one and highlight the relevant portion. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? Yes. So, not only has he not been taking personal responsibility since 2020 when he was banned, he's also not been taking personal responsibility since 2017, 7 years ago. He had 3 years until he was caught, and then another 4 years. This is insane. Insane stuff. Oh God, what is this? Oh, the community notes on this. Dr. Disrespect is in fact a predator, as a 17-year-old is a minor. 2, well, he did not meet with the minor he allegedly intended to, which could have led to serious legal consequences. Sexual attraction to a 17-year-old is a They literally did it. They did the fucking meme. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, this one's funny. Have a seat right over there, Doc. Wikipedia entry to catch a predator. Oh, God. They're beating your ass at the community notes, Mr. Disrespect. I don't know if you saw that. Source, Wikipedia for curb stomp. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, no, they're really doing it. Here's another one. The average age of consent of the entire world is 16. The definition of pedophilia is someone who is attracted to children who have not hit puberty. Dr. Disrespect is an ephebophile and not a pedophile. God. Talking to a 17-year-old as a 35-year-old. God. People, community notes is not meant to harass others. Talking about curb stomping a person does not belong in community note. Please keep it to the replies on your opinions. He was 35? Yeah. He's like in his 40s now. Yeah. Disgusting. Talking to a 17-year-old in your 30s is called pulling a Seinfeld. True. Now, Ask a Physicist, you had a question you wanted to ask me about this story at the very beginning of stream. Now would be your time. This now would be a great time for that. Because I think this is a pretty open and shut case. Like, this guy sexted a minor. Like, he sexted a minor. Like, no. Bye. You're done. Get out of here. And not only that, but like he's surrounded himself with people like Nick Merckx, who like basically spends his day every day talking about how like trans people are all pedophiles. But as soon as Dr. Disrespect has like credible allegations of him like grooming children.
Welcome back, Jack.
That's my homie. Oh yeah, he also just cheated on his wife too. Yeah. Lady Domina, thank you for the $15 dono. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Okay, so he is attracted to teens. And how is that better?
It's not. There we go. Nailed it. Thank you for the $5 dono on that. Oh, Nick Merckx finally came out today after like, you know, running defense for him for like the last week. That's incredible. I'm only 31 and I do not want to talk to teens because they're cringe. I'm only 32 and I do not want to talk to teens because they scare me. They've grown up and they're more tech savvy than I am, and that frightens me on a very primal level. What's the likelihood he'll Roblox himself due to this? I mean, he's very wealthy, so low. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein, you know, was known as like a predator for a very long time, and he was totally fine because he was rich as hell. And now Dr. Disrespect isn't as rich as Jeffrey Epstein was, but I mean, like, people will probably still watch him after this. That's the sad part. I think his life is going to continue. My big question is why Twitch... I mean, there are obvious incentives for Twitch not to report this to the police, but the fact that Twitch didn't report this, I think, is indicative of how little Twitch actually gives a shit about safety, or the people on its platform, or even the children who are on its platform. I heard people condemning people for reaching a conclusion based off the doc's odd responses to the gossip. Slasher himself was giving shit to Hassan about enabling media illiteracy. Is it genuinely wrong to read between the lines and reach a probable conclusion? Something sexting and minery did happen. Slasher is the one that dropped hints. How are people genuinely wrong to have an opinion, especially given because patterns of behavior? Well, this is the one thing I've encountered like while covering a lot of stories like this. It's that essentially there are people who want to treat having an opinion on something like as if you are the same as a criminal justice system. And I think it is fine to have an opinion on something, even if like you like someone hasn't been through an entire legal process. And I think, and this is important, it's okay to be wrong, as long as you're willing to admit you're wrong when you are actually wrong. You know? That's the actual Chad move. You're allowed to have opinions on things. You're allowed to you know, read up about a certain situation or case and have like an opinion on it. And that opinion is also something that could be wrong in the future, you know? Like that's all of us are wrong about a lot of things, and that's okay. As long as we are willing to get better and keep trying to do better. So, is it unfair to Dr. Disrespect, maybe, to come to an early conclusion? Maybe. But, like, people have unfair opinions all the time. You know, like, one of the big dramas in, like, the trans community online over the weekend was House of Decline, like a webcomic artist who recently came out as trans. I believe they use they pronouns now. They put out a comic, and someone else responded, that comic has too many words. Look at this comic that uses fewer words and is better. And they then posted a Stone Toss comic. Stone Toss, aka Hans Christian Grabener of Texas, a neo-Nazi. And like in response, House of Decline was like, well, I think your understanding of text in this case makes you stupid, and also I just hate you. And I think that's perfectly fine. Is it fair to this person that like House of Decline didn't take like the time to make an hour-long video essay about why it's actually justified for them to hate this person who compared their work to like a neo-Nazi neo-Nazi's work? No, you don't have to do that. You can dislike someone because they look at you funny. Like there doesn't have to be like a good reason for you to dislike someone. You can just dislike someone. That's your God-given right as just a human being. So was it unfair to someone? Sure, maybe. But life's not fair. I guess that's kind of where I come down on it. Like, unfair things happen all the time. All the time. And I think it is okay for people to have opinions. And opinions are very often, by their nature, unfair. Yeah, I straight up don't like you on a personal level. Yeah, exactly. Also, the consequences are not the same than a judge being wrong. Also, believing the victim doesn't mean you have to get pitchforks. It means helping the victim. Exactly, Olada. Exactly. So, was it unfair of you to come to have an opinion that was negative on Dr. Disrespect? Maybe. But I also think that given the stuff that he's done in public that is verifiable, like, pretty okay to dislike him on those grounds, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Does that kind of answer your question? Ask a physicist. Yeah, like he was literally filming in public toilets. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm not really surprised that someone who would violate California law in that way on a live stream would be doing sussy stuff like propositioning children. Wait, what? Yeah, we went over it at the beginning of the stream. In 2019, he filmed in public toilets and got kicked out of E3 and temporarily suspended from Twitch. Really think more should have been done in retrospect there, but, you know. All right. On that note, we've been going for almost 3 hours, folks. If you've been enjoying the stream, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, and please hit the like button on the YouTube stream as well. The likes really help us get into the algorithm. And also consider dropping subs, donos, etc., because I'm not a big channel, and those things are really what allow me to continue to live and do this. I'm listening, and I think you help me understand a feeling. I feel like I'm being told that here are some facts and here is some gossip. Now you can have no thoughts after hearing it. Like, it feels gaslighty. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can only have, like, you have an opinion based on the information you have, right? And I don't know, that if you are limited in the amount of information, that's what you got to work on, and like, or that's what you have to like formulate your idea or opinion. And like, that's what you got. I don't think it makes you a bad person. Go tend to your woman. I just need to go make sure everything's okay. Not Aesthetic Witch. Thank you for the $1 super chat. I will be back. And when I get back, we're going to go over some stuff about Gaza. And then maybe we'll get to some Shadow of the Erdtree. I would really like if we did. BRB.
where she streams. All that content is bursting the seams. Politics, being plenty more. Her sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Bojack, 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 Viva Bojack.
That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Viva Bojack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion.
fashion you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, 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 Riverboat Jack.
Pressing their hearts and time slowly fades in sound and mind. But like the turn signals, they seek their feelings quickly, blinking out of sync. Dancing feet beneath the sand, nightly waves crash on each hand. Wishing that the night won't end, he knows he'll have to give it up again. And he will pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. Oh, what a beautiful dream. Oh, what a beautiful dream. He sees the ship sail off to sea, and knowing it was meant to be. If love is real, in the end he knows he'll have to let it go again. Let it go again. And he will pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. Oh, what a beautiful dream. He plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. Oh, what a beautiful dream. Oh, and he plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. Oh, what a beautiful dream. And he plays pretend it's in his head, it's in his head. He wishes he could fix what's in his head, what's in his head. He breaks his heart in every dream where they both kiss underneath the sheets. What a beautiful dream.
In the heart of the stream where the currents flow, there's a red-haired captain with a radiant glow. Riverboat Jack with her eyes so bright navigates the waters, chasing dreams in the night. She talks of games and battles won, and fights for rights until they're won. With her partner by her side, they sail the waves they won't abide. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter sway. With every yacht and booger, it's a playful day. She'll say daddy or oh mommy in her unique way. Riverboat Jack, lead the way. Chat, the waves crash loud. As Jack speaks truth, she stands proud. Politics, socialism, her flag unfurled. In her world, all voices are heard. With arm curls and glasses on, she blows a kiss, her strength is strong. Her favorite tune she'll sing along, and in her laughter we all belong. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter sway. With every yawn and booger, it's a playful day. She'll say daddy or oh mommy in her unique way. Riverboat Jack, lead the way. Riverboat Jack leading the way. BWA, the sound of joy as she sails through, no one can destroy. With love and courage, she sets sail. Riverboat Jack, never to fail. Get in the riverboat, hear her laughter sway. With every yawn and booger, it's a playful day. She'll say daddy or oh mommy, her unique way. Riverboat Jack leading the way. So come aboard, let's sail the stream. With Riverboat Jack, it's a vibrant dream. In the world we're all free to play. Get in the riverboat, let's sail away. Parties gather round the screen where Riverboat Jack sails a pirate queen with a red mane glowing and a smile so bright. She leads us through the digital night. In the game of Scrabble, a word was denied, but from its ashes, a meme did rise. The WA, a battle cry in the chat, it roars, echoing laughter through all shores. The WA, let's all shout. Raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA, loud and clear. With Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. Through the seas of pixels, she guides our way. With politics and games every single day. Her partner by her side, a bond so tight. Together they shine, a beacon of light. From Scrabble's lost to a meme so grand, the WA will take a stand. In the chat, it's our rallying cry. With Jack at the helm, we reach for the sky. BWA, let's all shout. Raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA, loud and clear. With Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. So join the crew, let's sail the stream. With Riverboat Jack, it's a pirate dream. BWA, forever will stay. In her ship of laughter, we'll always stay. BWA, let's all shout. Raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA, loud and clear. With Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. With Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. BWA, let's all shout. Through the boot, Jack. Forever we'll say. In her ship of laughter, we'll always stay. So join the crew, let's sail the stream. With Riverboat Jack, it's a pirate dream. BWA, forever we'll say. In her ship of laughter, we'll always stay. Hey!
All right. This song is amazing, and guess what? That was by Chill Boy Beats. There you go. You can go listen to it there. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Whew. Okay. Sorry, I had to go move my car. Like that was the thing that I was being summoned upstairs to do, and I needed to move my car. Hello, Lady Raincloud. Questions, potential answers. Why are you so awesome? Unironic answer, I think it's because I'm sincere. I think it's because I don't play with being anything less. You know? Sincerity is usually considered corny or sappy, and like I care about the things I care about, and I'm not gonna shut up about them. And I think people like that. I think that's. When are you so awesome? Not today. Not today. Today I cried in a closet. I was not being awesome then. All right, let's see. We got the New York Times. We got the New York Times live results. Polls close at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. That is in 2 hours, folks. A little under 2 hours. And right now, it's neck and neck with 0 votes to 0 votes. Who thinks sincerity is corny? People think sincerity is weakness. People think that. I think in general, like the pop culture conception of sincerity is that it's, a liability. You're exposing a vulnerability by being sincere. That was the thing I was most intrigued by at the canvassing. All the content creators just seemed like people. Yeah, like, I mean, maybe there's an element to it where like a lot of us are on the spectrum, so like we don't really filter. We love trains. We tell you we love the trains, and and it just turns out we are normal folks. I was expecting people to be a bit different in person to their online personas, and a lot of them were very, very much the same. Yeah, Glitchmaster, exactly. Sincerity is considered like a vulnerability, and in group settings, like I think especially in like grade school and like high school, being sincere can be something that opens you up to being attacked. And to an extent, like being an online content creator is the same way, like if you care about something, and that opens up an avenue for you to be attacked on it. All of you are train posting in chat. No matter what BS people say to knock you down, remember that people love you and look up to you. You make me want to be a better person. I'm glad to hear that, Amir. Yeah, like, and I'm not gonna lie, like, when like progressive victory posts go viral and like people talk shit about me, like I don't like it. It's not fun. When people like shit talk my appearance, they're usually wrong, but it's still not fun. I do feel like I can be myself here. I'm glad that my jokes land. Sometimes I think they're either too dark or humorish. Nah, you good, Snoogan. You good. People get weird about PV. Yeah, I talked about this a little bit at the event with some folks. Like, people view others doing something electorally as an attack on their inaction. Or they view it as an attack on like whatever other thing they're doing that's not electoral, which may or may not be effective. I don't know what any given person is doing. Some people are just posting online about how they want to burn down their local Walmart, and other people are doing like the food not bombs, like people were mad at the electoral element of Jamal Bowman's campaign, and it's just like, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to go up on stage and say fuck Joe Biden and then like just completely lose any kind of institutional support that allows him to continue getting into office. Like, you got to play the political game. And I will also say, in politics, like, if you are a politician, sincerity can also be a huge liability, can also be a huge vulnerability, you know? People like sincerity from their politicians, but it also, like, they also hate it, you know? Like, other people will also view it as something to be horribly condemned. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, VCC TV. Like, there are rules, and like, unfortunately, in our system, people aren't generally Monkey D. Luffy, a character who generally doesn't have a game plan and just, like, brute forces his way through any, I just started watching One Piece. Anyway, like, he just brute forces his way through any kind of institutional or physical barrier. And, in reality, you got to play the game a little bit. You know, none of us are Monkey D. Luffy, okay? Instead, we're like the Namis. We're like the Usops, okay? We gotta work with the cards we're dealt in order to achieve the outcomes we desire. Yeah. There we go. I compacted it into an anime reference for all of you. That should make more sense. The anime or the live action show? The anime. I just got to Arlong Park, and that's where people tell me to, like, it's either you learn that you like the show or you dislike the show. Hello, Kevin FM. Why are you awesome? You were born that way. It's true. Hello. I just want to say I really enjoy your content. This is my first time watching you, and I have to say, I've had a good time. I'm glad you had a good time. And I'm sorry I was gone for so long. To move my car. I support Jamal Bowman. Good! You should support Jamal Bowman. He has... I was about to say he only has good opinions. He has a lot of good opinions. There are some that are bad. But, like... I mean, like, he supports the Oligarch Act. He wants to tax, like, billionaires and millionaires. He wants to, like, universal childcare. He wants, you know, universal pre-K. He wants free public... I think public college or community college. I get those mixed up. Anyway, hello. Did you know there's a bisexual Monster energy drink now? Yes, it's this one. I'm even more bisexual than before. Yeah, he wants Medicare for all. He hates hamsters. That's his bad opinion. I also hate hamsters for completely unrelated reasons. He benches 400 pounds? I saw the video of him benching and people being impressed by it, but I didn't actually catch how much weight that was. That's crazy. Dude, use bi? Yeah, I'm bi / pan. I like the big guys, little titty guys, you know? I like the they thems. I can't riff. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar enough with that song. I have only two. Okay, I will have to say I have only been on a date with one man in my entire life. He looked like a tiny Jason Momoa. He was a gymnast, and he was also world ranked at Rocket League, which he only told me after beating my ass in Rocket League for like 2 hours. And then we watched a movie called The Empty Man, which is a phenomenal movie, by the way. It was like the last movie Fox, 20th Century Fox put out before going under, and it's a really great movie. And then he just left. We did not smooch or anything. Genuinely, I'm jealous. It was not a good date. It was like the most awkward date. Like, we had like very little chemistry, and I did not appreciate the 2-hour ass beat. Being aggressively by loving all thems, gals, and guys. Yeah, OS Crane. Like, on paper it should have been a good date, but like, yeah. I think it was also his first time like going out on a date with a trans girl. Like we were both awkward and it just the vibe was off. You got to work up to 2 hours of ass beating. True. 2 hours of ass beating can be pleasurable under the right circumstances. Anyway, I know some people who are into 2-hour ass beats. Yeah. Then Jack discovered the more powerful opening move of nachos. It's true. Guys, if you ever want to get to know somebody well on like friendly terms, like if you want to get to know somebody on friendly terms, don't invite them out for like a formal dinner. Invite them out for nachos, okay? Invite them out for like a meal where like you might drip some hot cheese. You know, one or both of you might drip hot cheese on yourselves, okay? Because it's more casual. It's a more casual thing than a knife and fork affair, you know? Hello, Alan Smith, 1876. Making your own Mexican food date is pretty great. It is! Mexican food, like, I feel like Mexican food is a really great icebreaker of a food. Yeah, anything you eat with your hands really can be, like, a good icebreaker food. There's something just more, like, colloquial about it. And I think it's a great way to develop familiarity quickly. Yeah, pizza's another good one. Yeah. But random dripping hot cheese on yourself is part of all of my dates. I mean, when you put it like that, it sounds dirty. All right. All right, enough of this. Some of you are getting too into it. Some of you are getting too into the hot cheese. Let's see. Okay, we were going to go over the Mehdi Hassan debate, but I don't think we're going to do that because apparently Monk debates copyright strikes. Okay. Went over the Dr. Disrespect stuff. Oh, I did want to show you guys the most unhinged thing I've ever heard Donald Trump say. Which is saying a lot. All right. Let me find. Yeah, you know, this'll work. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. All right. So, Donald Trump, right? Many of you might be familiar with some of the Donald Trump images that have been going around the internet. One of them is, of course, the famous Buff Donald. And I can only assume that Donald Trump, like, I can only assume that Donald Trump has seen a lot of these. I can only assume he's seen a lot of these AI-generated monstrosities. Because there's no way he hasn't seen them. And he goes on to say this.
And I have the wounds all over my body. If I took this shirt off, you'd see a beautiful, beautiful person. But you'd see wounds all over me. I've taken a lot of wounds, I can tell you. More than I suspect any president ever.
Yeah, he's really good at taking it, guys. He's really good at taking it. If I took off this shirt, it's beautiful, beautiful body underneath, covered in wounds, Beautiful wounds. I'm really good at taking wounds, everybody. Like, yeah, he's got the most wounds of any president. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, though? I seem to recall an event with one Mr. Lincoln and Mr. Kennedy. I seem to recall their wounds being pretty severe. I don't know that. What wounds? What wounds would he possibly have? He literally has. He lives in a house with a golden toilet. What wounds? The emotional wounds. Yeah, they keep look. Okay, people say a lot of really mean things about me, folks. They say a lot of really mean things. And it hurts me. It hurts me so much. It manifests on my body like my own personal stigmata. Okay? I met the Pope the other day. I learned this new word, stigmata. Okay? Now, of course, they say that Jesus had them, you know. And I love Jesus. I love the Bible, folks. I love the Bible. Great stuff in there. My favorite book. Timothy. Or Galatians. Have you ever heard of Galatians, folks? I bet you haven't. Not many people have read it. Have you heard this word? Stigmata, folks. I just came up with it. You know, I talked with the Pope the other day, and they were considering, apparently, the Vatican thinks I should be a saint, folks. No one
I
has
will not
suffered.
tolerate this James Garfield oration.
Folks, the Vatican is considering making me a saint. It's crazy, I know. No one has suffered such wounds as I. God. Except for the fact Trump couldn't name a single Bible verse in the New York interview. I'm pretty sure he couldn't name I'm pretty sure if you asked him straight up, he couldn't name a single book of the Bible. Like, I think gun to his head, he would die. like he would just, you know, like, name one. He'd be like, my favorite book of the Bible is Jews. That's my favorite book. Jews. One syllable, folks. It's beautiful. Beautiful word. God. Psalms? I genuinely don't think Donald Trump knows what a psalm is. He'd say all of them. Just lists them off in alphabetical order. God. Oh yeah, his favorite book of the Bible is Corinthians 2. God. All because his father didn't love him? True. I'm pretty sure, like, it was never proven, but there's a lot to indicate his dad was part of the Klan. Oh, I did want to, you know, I know you're gay as hell for this guy, so I figured I'd show you guys this. It's a short clip. We got some more Kyle Clark content for you guys.
The most closely watched primary in Colorado on Tuesday night may not be particularly close. It appears Republican Congresswoman Lauren Boebert and her opponents all believe that she has a sizable lead in this race. The new safer seat she has moved to after nearly losing her last safe seat, it's the most Republican congressional district in Colorado, less than 20% Democrat. So highly likely the winner of this week's Republican primary will win the general election in the 4th congressional district. That represents Doug Coe, Loveland in the Eastern Plains. I'll be watching to see who exactly it is who sends Boebert back to Congress, assuming that happens. If she wins the primary comfortably with well more than 50% of the vote, then it's the Republican primary voters who have sent Boebert back to Congress. If she wins with well less than 50%, then it's really 5 people who are sending Boebert back to Congress. The 5 Republicans running against her who refuse to sit down and come up with one candidate who might win a one-on-one race. If there really is an anti-Boebert majority...
That's a good point. That's a good point. I love Kyle. I really hope Kyle Clark becomes a national name because I can easily see him fitting in well on like MSNBC, but like actually doing a good job.
Majority among primary voters, and her opponents decide to split that majority amongst the 5 of them, then they have made the choice to re-elect her.
Okay, you know what he reminds me of? Kyle reminds me. Kyle is like an American who like studied abroad in Europe and saw that like British reporters actually ask hard questions, and he decided he was gonna do that. You know, like he's actually taken a page out of the out of the like European playbook in a positive way.
I asked several of them about that on this program, and each said, well, it's the others who should drop out and let them be the one to take on Boebert head-to-head. Today's Republican leadership in Colorado is so diminished and splintered, there is no one figure who can get a bunch of Republicans in a room to sort these kind of things out. Now, some might call that a backroom deal, and they'd be right, and they happen all the time in politics, especially when there are 5 candidates who all want to defeat one candidate and they can do basic math. And I know they can do the math because they've said it would have been the smart thing to do if they wanted to beat Boebert. But they didn't. So
yeah, I mean, he's right.
Look at the CO district map, both districts 3. Her previous district where I used to live, and 4 are bonkers.
Yeah, like, oh my god, here, let's just see. Yeah, look at this. I think these are the updated ones. Like, look at that. That's crazy. I really hope she doesn't go to Congress. She is, like, probably guaranteed to win this, but, like, man, it'd be nice to live in a world where she didn't.
So we will wait to see those primary results, whether one of them can deliver what would be an astonishing upset, or whether the results prove that Boebert was unbeatable no matter what. Or the final tally may just show that 5 people decided to re-elect Lauren Boebert to Congress.
Damn, what a good little plug for the content tonight. Remember Beetlejuice? How could I forget? The greatest stage musical of all time. Kyle's the GOAT. I want him to moderate the presidential debates. Okay? Can we do a write-in campaign to, like, CNN to get him to moderate their debates? Oh, yeah, no, she can absolutely be beaten. It's just that, you know, we're in the primary season right now, and, like, the Republicans aren't getting their shit together to try and beat her, frankly. Yeah, oh, God. Did I ever tell you guys that, like, when Mehdi formed Zeteo, I briefly was like, oh, maybe I'll apply to that. Did I ever tell you guys? A few of us were talking after one of the late night events during the canvas, and we're like, yeah, we were thinking about, like, putting our name in the ring to, like, join Zeteo, like his new media company, and and then we saw that he had hired like Greta Thunberg, and it's like, oh, all right. You're, like, getting world-renowned figures. Okay, all right, we got you. We do not have a shot. Gotcha. Can we do a write-in campaign for Kyle to win Colorado's 4th district? I mean, I don't see why not. There's no law against it. Maybe. If she does win this primary, though, there's a good chance she'll underperform significantly. I mean, yeah. But we're talking about the race today, you know, like, there's definitely a chance she could get unseated. Like, I know Democrats, even establishment Democrats, want her gone. So, like, they'll put money into the race that she's in if she wins the primary. All right. Moving right along. Oh, yeah. This one. So, folks, unions, I don't know if you guys know this. Unions are good. Turns out, workers banding together to collectively bargain and establish like basic rights for themselves in their workplaces, a good thing. It's a good thing. And because the collective bargaining allows them to bring the company to the table, it also means that the company is held responsible. You know, it's held to account for its actions. And now, I don't know if you guys knew about this part. Sometimes companies and corporations lie, especially when there's no legal obligation that ties them to their lies. And, it seems that Mercedes-Benz promised their workers in Alabama quite a lot right before the workers voted on whether or not to unionize. And guess what, folks? Turns out those promises, well, they worked. They convinced the union to not form. Like, the workers voted not to unionize. And wouldn't you know it, the promised raises didn't happen. The promised the promised changes in the workplace didn't happen. Now let's take a quick look here. Like, what was the total list of things that did not happen? And by the way, talking about like democracy as we are today, that union election was only won by 600 votes. Now, let's see. What were... Yes. Sean Fain has now been contacted, the UAW president. And Fain is saying that workers are being told the company is unable to follow through on promised increases in wages, benefits, working conditions, etc., because the UAW has filed objections to the vote and how it was held due to the fact that the company tried to interfere in the vote. Are we having another strike? We might be having another unionized auto plant. Maybe there will be a strike, but too early to tell yet. Who could have seen this happening? Yeah, it's almost like companies lie sometimes, and we shouldn't just take them at face value. I don't know. Yeah, they built that factory in Alabama specifically because they thought it would never unionize. Well, that's the thing, and this is something I talked about a little bit at the canvassing event. But progressive notions of solidarity with one another are inevitable. Like, our material conditions, force us to cooperate together to survive. And if workers need to band together to do collective bargaining to secure basic living rights for their fellow workers, they'll do it. There needs to be one day where everyone just doesn't go to work for one day to show them who's in charge. We have that. It's called May Day. Believe? Yes, May Day. But yes, we do need to organize like a general strike. A general strike would be incredibly effective. It's just the way most leftists go about trying to organize a general strike is, hey, everybody on TikTok, let's have a general strike 2 weeks from now. And then it's just like, okay, sure. Well, Yeah, everyone will stop going to work on that day. Mm-hmm. Good job. You did it. Used to be Labor Day? It did indeed. May Day did used to be Labor Day. YouTube chat union? No. You can't unionize in my chat. No. Stop. Also, Sake Tanuki, I forgot to say thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so goddamn much. I appreciate it. Need planning, support networks, coalition building. Yeah, the support networks are really, really important. You need all of the infrastructure, you know? It's like saying, yes, let's just we'll do a road trip from one side of Antarctica to the other, and it's just like in what, your sedan? You need to build like the infrastructure or like some kind of freaky all-terrain vehicle. What's your opinion of establishing a United Earth Federation? I mean, I would settle for a functional UN first, I guess. I think we're a long way off from a United Earth Federation. Also, I know this is a bit old news, but like, can we talk about this really briefly? Like, this is one thing I just find so frustrating about Republicans. This is a law that is going to be defeated by the Supreme Court. And, I mean, at least in a sane world it would be. But they keep passing these bills specifically to get them challenged up to the Supreme Court for an attempt at rewriting, like, all legal precedent. This is, and this is what I find so disgusting about it, and, like, so frustrating, right? This is a bill designed, you know, to seem like, oh yeah, we just want to make sure that our kids know about the 10 Commandments. It's just really important to us as a country. And that then gets turned into a vehicle for mainstreaming and mainlining like Christian nationalism into the Constitution. Because that's the goal of making these laws that directly fly in the face of known constitutional law. It's an attempt to codify a different interpretation of the Constitution to allow for Christian nationalism. And I find that to be really disgusting and insidious, and like, I'm not entirely sure what can be done about it, other than fighting these fools on their home turf. You know, like we need to get these Republican-controlled legislatures not Republican-controlled anymore. We need to like build up our ability to primary these clowns so that they can't do this shit. It's ridiculous. It also gives teachers an excuse to talk about the 10 Commandments and makes it really clear which religion is welcomed in the classroom. Yeah. I would say it'd be very funny to, as like a protest, get the 10 Commandments, but written in like Arabic. Or get it written in Chinese and like petition it to be displayed in the classroom. You know, like, you know, like that would just make conservatives mad. Like that's not how you're supposed to do that. That's not how you're supposed to display the 10 Commandments. It's got to be in good old-fashioned American, the original way they were written. Just don't look at it. Yeah, that was one of the craziest attempts to justify it. Oh, it's fine. It's small. Just don't look at it. Wait, they learned from previous attempts. They specify a specific version in English in a specific font. Oh, that's okay. Hey, Metal Kitty Mom, how you doing? Or displayed on rainbow poster paper. But the rainbow is the covenant between God and man. What Why can't you display it on biblically accurate paper? Hey, Paladin Jukes. Oh god. Getting hot down here. Isn't mandating a specific language unconstitutional? I don't know that mandating a specific language is unconstitutional, but, like, the display itself is unconstitutional, so, like... Alright. Oh, I found this. This was interesting. So this is a short debate. Now, this is courtesy of Adam Mockler, who I'd never heard of before. But he identifies himself as a Gen Z reporter. And he managed to track down Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend and managed to debate him about Trump's conviction. And it's you know, this interview goes places. Let's take a look.
Do you think Donald Trump, when he was convicted on all 34 counts, what did you think about that? Because that was
doesn't mean, Matt. And none of those 34 counts is worthless. You got a worthless case. You got a case from the FEC.
Why is it worthless?
It's worthless because there was no crime that was committed.
Falsifying business records with the intent of covering up another crime.
But
Michael Cohen went.
That's what they said. That's what you say.
That's what the jury said. The jury handpicked by Donald Trump's lawyers.
I know exactly what you're all about right now. You're not an independent journalist. You're nothing but a Trump hater, and you're out here trying to get everybody to be tripped up. Let me ask you a question. Who thinks these 34 indictments are worth a piece of crap?
You know what? They all
listen to me. They're all worthless. You know that. You know that. You know that. You know that.
What, the 34?
What? The 34 indictments are worthless.
You're saying that our entire... Wait, let me finish.
It comes down to one question. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You got a case from the...
I will say here, Twitter, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? It's almost like you weren't built to be a media player.
Who thinks these 34 indictments are worth a piece of crap?
You know what? They all
listen to me. They're all worthless. You know that. You know that. You know that. You know that.
What, the 34?
What? The 34 indictments are worthless.
You're saying that our entire... Wait, let me finish.
Okay, the one thing I will say here is if you are someone who wants to do this, if you are someone who wants to go and approach like these figures and interview them, do not do what he just did. Do not touch them. Under any circumstance, do not touch one of these Republican people because they're crazy and they're angry and a not insubstantial number of them are armed. And if you touch them, they're like looking for an excuse to like just unload a mag into whoever. Doesn't matter if it's on camera. Wait, did he touch the guy? Yeah,
you
right
want
here.
to really asterisk them off petition to change the maps in schools so that America isn't in the center.
God. Thank you for the $5 dono. And you could get an infection from them. True.
Finish. It comes down to one question. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Joe Biden in the White House for another 4 years?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
President Biden's been...
Interview over. Interview over.
Okay.
I don't want to talk to anybody that has any... You have zero common sense.
You're undermining our entire justice system when you say this jury...
your ability to, like, elect the next president that's competent.
I'm sorry, I don't want the dude that made his supporters attack the Capitol. I don't want the dude that...
made the supporters attack the Capitol.
His rhetoric directly...
He said peacefully walk to the Capitol.
He said fight. He said Mike Pence didn't do it.
Don't me again, but don't touch me. Don't touch me, my dog.
Yeah, don't touch them. They're looking for an excuse to fuck you up. And touching them, they can then say, "Oh, I thought it was assault. I feared for my life."
Dude,
don't touch me.
You're getting in front of my way.
Don't touch me out here. I'm just telling you that.
Yeah.
I got a question. Don't touch me, my boy. Don't do that. If you worry about 34, you gonna worry about 34 ass whoopings in a minute, boy.
Don't follow that rally. Don't bring that bullshit over here. Don't bring that bullshit over here.
Yeah. Just like, holy moly. Like, they want to rip him apart for just asking a couple questions. It's insane. Right? Exactly, OS Crane. Like, crazy Republican folks will, like, shoot someone for accidentally driving into their driveway. Like, don't touch them if you're going out to these events. Maybe Foxbat, but legally you are correct. That doesn't change what their perception of what they are then allowed to do to you is, you know? Mods, he can't touch my shoulder. Yeah. This level of conservatism has to be a mental illness. I mean, there is a clinical level of fear going on. Yeah, not. Look, don't Fed post. Don't Fed post. I'll have to ban you. Damn, they're cringe. True. All right. Now let's talk about the fun stuff. And by that, I mean Gaza, because it's not fun. That was the twist. You know, you thought I was gonna say something fun, and instead I said like the worst ongoing humanitarian disaster on the planet right now. At least one of the top 5 at the very least, if not the worst. Sudan's pretty bad too. We'll have to do a show on Sudan soon. God. But that's okay. We're keeping up our energy, all right? So I wanted to talk about a few of the things that came out over the weekend, which are pretty incredible. Like, they're pretty insane. You know? Let's just take a look here. So, one of the things, some of you might have seen Joe Biden put out a statement about the violent protest that was held in front of the a synagogue, right? And a lot of the framing of that protest is that essentially, you know, these pro-Palestine supporters turned up outside the synagogue. They were harassing Jewish people who just wanted to go and worship, etc., 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 right? Like, and Joe Biden, the president of the United States, put out a statement about this. And I was curious, so I looked into it, and I found this this reporting from an organization called The Forward, which is and has been since 1897 a news source for the Jewish community. Like, it is specifically presented through a like a Jewish lens, right? Well, let's see what they had to say about this protest that the President of the United States condemned as anti-Semitic. Here we go. Pro-Palestinian activists held a protest Sunday outside a synagogue in the heart of Pico Robertson, an Orthodox Jewish enclave in Los Angeles, where Israeli real estate companies were promoting their properties to potential American buyers. Let's just take a look at the clip. So, I mean, this doesn't exactly, I mean, it certainly seems like a protest. Doesn't seem like this overwhelming outpouring of anti-Semitism. And yeah, just a group of Israeli real estate companies promoting their properties to American buyers. Several area synagogues shared a notice warning their members about the event, and scores of Israel supporters showed up with their own flags. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. also doesn't seem particularly anti-Semitic to me. Interesting. Interesting stuff. You know, it is a protest. It's not clean. Not seeing the anti-Semitism yet. Not seeing the anti-Semitism that warranted the President of the United States to issue a statement. Now, the forward says, the events at Adas Torah were organized by a real estate company that specializes in helping American Jews buy property in Israel. At least one piece of property for sale on the company's website is located in Efrat, an Israeli settlement in the West Bank. I wonder. It's not clear whether the distinction between internationally recognized Israeli land and West Bank settlements, generally considered in violation of international law, though Israel disputes that, would make a difference to protests organizers. An event by the same real estate group in Teaneck, New Jersey, at a Teaneck, New Jersey synagogue in March also drew a protest, but it was smaller and certainly not as violent as what unfolded Sunday in one of the largest pockets of Jewish life in the country. Confrontations between protesters and event attendees turned violent and drew condemnation. Okay, it did turn violent. Okay. Well, then, yeah, maybe some anti-Semitism happened. I don't know. Can we find out? Let's read the article from the forward here. Okay. Pro-Palestinian group. Okay. Protest was organized by the Palestinian Youth Movement, a national activist group, in response to an Israeli real estate seminar held Sunday at the Adas Torah synagogue. Scores of protesters clad in face masks or kippahs and chanting slogans like Zionism's got to go assembled near the synagogue's front door with signs and Palestinian flags. Now, I do want to say this concept is not anti-Semitic. Okay? They are not protesting just Judaism. They're not protesting Jewish people. They're protesting specifically a business venture that sells property in the settlements. In the settlements that are condemned by the UN. And, you know, maybe that will become relevant in a little bit. I wonder. Hold on to that thought. Now, let's keep going here. The Los Angeles Times reported on Monday that the police made a single arrest of a person carrying a spiked flag. The LAPD did not say whether the protester arrested was pro-Palestinian or pro-Israel. So, as far as I can tell, this is the only arrest that happened at this event, which at the same time, an event with a large scale protest with one arrest. That's very bizarre. And it's also very bizarre that that would get national recognition. Okay? The event at Adas Torah was organized by My Home in Israel, a real estate company that specializes in helping American Jews buy property in Israel. The organization's website lists Israeli homes ranging from between 435,000 to 4.1 million, the vast majority of which are inside the Green Line, the pre-1967 Israeli border. At least one piece of property was for sale on the company's website at the time of publication. Yes. It's located in Efrat, an Israeli settlement in the West Bank. Yeah. But David Waghalter, who attended the event, said none of the properties mentioned during the event were located in the West Bank. It's not clear whether the distinction between internationally recognized Israeli land and West Bank settlers, generally considered in violation of international law, though Israel disputes that, make a difference in the protest organizers. You know, it could also be that they're simply protesting like as part of like an extension of the BDS movement. I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah, like if any of you have been to some of these more rowdy protests, one arrest is very, very small. The music is so intense, it's basically a riot. What happened at the protest? Okay. Protesters blocking the synagogue's main entrance when he arrived, forcing him to enter through a rear alley door. Shows protesters blocking the synagogue. About a dozen police officers soon arrived to clear the entrance. Okay. For about an hour after the protest began, the scene was tense and combative, but mostly verbal confrontations. When the confrontations eventually turned violent, the police seemed to do little to intervene. Huh, interesting. There were police there and they just watched them fight. You know, high quality police move. Definitely there to keep us safe. Okay, brawling in the street outside the synagogue left one person who later said he walked over to see what was going on, bloodied. Others described being pepper sprayed, and in one video, a woman leading pro-Palestinian chants was hit in the face with a raw egg. This, oh, okay. Can I say something that might be a little controversial here? Can I say something that might be a bit of a hot take here? Oh, Patrick Lucas, thank you for gifting a membership to Lanzetta. That's very kind of you. But like, if there is a street brawl and there's one bloodied person afterwards and one arrest and like, you know, it's something going between both sides, and the worst that happens is like one person gets a little bloody and another person gets an egg cracked in their face. I don't consider that worthy of national attention. You know, I don't think that that's something that the President of the United States needs to like condemn. That to me, like, worse things happened at my high school. Okay? And the President of the United States never condemned those things. Like, God. My anxiety of late has meant that I rarely chat online. However, I love your content and this community. Thank you, Jack. Love y'all. Oh, Patrick Lucas, thank you so much. And good luck with your anxiety. I also have an anxiety disorder, and I feel you. I feel that. Thank you so much. Every time I fly, I feel like I come down with something. I have no idea if I'm actually sick or not, but I feel all choked up. Oh, this is also interesting, okay? After officers pushed the crowd away from the synagogue, pro-Palestinian protesters spilled out into surrounding areas where they were followed by the pro-Israel contingent. Some walked into the residential area south of the synagogue where more fighting broke out. Others marched outside neighboring Jewish businesses, some that appeared to be trying to enter the Beverly Hills Bagel Company, a kosher restaurant across the street from Adas Torah, were thwarted by a horde of pro-Israel protesters. I do want to say, this also might be a hot take, they might have just wanted to buy bagels. Bagels are delicious. And, like, it's also hot outside. They might want to just buy a beverage. There are a lot of reasons why protesters at an event would be wanting to try to go into a bagel shop nearby. Bagels. Yeah, Joe Biden condemns the throwing of an egg. But no. That's giving Joe Biden too much credit, because that egg hit a pro-Palestinian protester, okay? Joe Biden specifically did not condemn didn't condemn violence towards pro-Palestinian protesters.
I hope this works. Just wanted to say that you're amazing.
Sweet Myths Music, thank you for the $10 dono, and I think you're amazing. The feeling is mutual. I have one of their albums. It makes me happy. So but it also, another interesting aspect here. Multiple videos captured pro-Israel protesters attacking a videographer, which...
Relax. Leave me alone. Guys, hey, he's pressed. Be nice. Guys, come on. Relax.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Totally normal stuff. Video and a still taken before I was hit several times by several in the pro-Israel crowd. By the way, I'm all right and have filed a police report. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff here. They just wanted a bagel with some fucking lox and cream cheese, for fuck's sake. Right, Very Knifey Duck? I want a bagel right now, and I'm not close to a bagel store, but you know, if I was protesting near a bagel store, I would want to go and maybe eat a bagel. All right. Anyway, moving right along. The scene recalled a fracas at a pro-Palestinian encampment at UCLA the night of April 30th, which began when a pro-Israel mob arrived after the conclusion of Passover, lobbed fireworks, poles, and other items at the encampment and tried to tear down its makeshift walls. That incident was condemned by the Jewish Federation of Los Angeles and UCLA's Hillel, who said the agitators did not represent the community or the pro-Israel cause. From a lot of the accounts being put together by Forward, it sounds like the pro-Israel faction here was the more violent one. Like, I'm not saying no one on the pro-Palestinian side threw punches, but, like, these incidents, that at least the ones that are being captured on camera here, like, seem to be perpetrated by the pro-Israel camp. Like, and they're not the ones being condemned by Joe Biden for the violence. It's crazy. It's crazy. I had a New York bagel the other day, and it was divine. Al Gunther and I actually got bagels, so yeah, good stuff. Actually, he had a wrap. I had a bagel. Yeah. In response, President Biden wrote, "Intimidating Jewish congregants is dangerous, unconscionable, anti-Semitic, and un-American. Americans have the right to peaceful protest, but blocking access to a house of worship and engaging in violence is never acceptable." Which, I agree, you shouldn't block the doors of anyone's religious place of worship. Don't do that. But also, they weren't there the majority of the time, and the majority of the violence was directed towards the pro-Palestinian folks. And also, the cops cleared the door in short order. So, why is the President of the United States, like, coming in to talk about this? And it's just shocking, you know? It's just... The President of the United States coming in on this one is wild to me. New York bagels are the only American food I'm interested in. Turkey and cream cheese on an everything bagel. It'll change your life. Bully's gonna bully? True. Now, I do want to point out a couple of things that are happening right now in Gaza and in Israel and the occupied territories. And that is that essentially they're moving on a bunch of different fronts besides Gaza. Okay? On the one hand, they're trying to antagonize Hezbollah. They're making moves to antagonize Hezbollah and attempt to engage in another war in order to keep Netanyahu in power. Yeah, in Lebanon, exactly. And on top of that, we've got what's going on in the West Bank. And I feel like a lot of people are overlooking the West Bank, but over the last several months, there has been a huge crackdown with massive police and military raids throughout the West Bank. Many people are being disappeared into Israeli prisons. And again, if you are in the West Bank and the occupied territories, you are actually under a different set of laws than if you were in Israel proper. You are under military law, which means they can hold you indefinitely. They can arrest you on suspicion of any crime they would like and then hold you for as long as they like. And that's pretty scary, right? Well, it's getting worse. And it's getting worse in a very worrying way. Specifically, the Israeli government is trying to annex the West Bank without calling it annexing. So basically, they want to eliminate the government of Gaza and be the governing body of Gaza. Israel wants this. They want to get rid of any representation the Palestinians have in their government. And they want to do all of this while still claiming, the West Bank is an occupied territory. They haven't annexed it. It's still its own thing, but we just manage everything in it, essentially. And we have that now confirmed. The New York Times here has an Israeli official describing a secret government bid to cement control of the West Bank. This is effectively formalizing the apartheid. Much of the apartheid system in Israel has relied on kind of this informal network. This is the formalization of the apartheid. This is strengthening it and institutionalizing it, essentially. In a way that it hasn't necessarily been. It's kind of been ad hoc, like, military regulations. This is bringing it under a civilian apartheid. Okay, Israeli judges have long ruled that Israel's control of the territory is a temporary military occupation and complies with international law. A powerful minister's recent speech, caught on tape, suggested the government is trying to change that. Interesting. In a taped recording of the speech, the official, Bezalel Smotrich, he's one of the most evil guys in the U.S. government, Israeli government, can be heard suggesting at a private event earlier this month that the goal was to prevent the West Bank from becoming part of a Palestinian state. Quote, "I'm telling you, it's mega dramatic," Mr. Smotrich told the settlers. Quote, "Such changes change a system's DNA." So essentially two things. This shows that Smotrich believes that a Palestinian state is to some degree inevitable, which is interesting. But two, this is a deliberate attempt to seize the West Bank. But they don't want to annex it, because if they annex it formally, then they have to give representation to the Palestinians that live in the West Bank. And again, that changes their entire political landscape. And they don't want that. They want this to be effectively, democracy for me, but not for thee. Yeah. If it isn't Ben Gvir, it's Smotrich. True. Yeah, the Israeli government's official position is the West Bank status remains open to negotiations between Israeli and Palestinian leaders. The Israeli Supreme Court has ruled that Israel's rule over the territory amounts to a temporary military occupation, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Mr. Smotrich's June 9th speech at a West Bank gathering may make that posture harder to maintain. In it, he outlined a carefully orchestrated program to take authority over the West Bank out of the hands of the Israeli military and turn it over to civilians working for Mr. Smotrich in the defense ministry. Part of the plan has already been incrementally introduced over the past 18 months, and some authorities have already been transferred to civilians. Wonder what those are. Quote, "We created a separate civilian system," Mr. Smotrich said. "To deflect international scrutiny, the government has allowed the defense ministry to remain involved in the process," he said, "so that it seems like the military is still at the heart of the West Bank governance." Yeah, no, yes. Settler colonialism in Zionism is fascism. This is a fascist state. Netanyahu tried to make himself a dictator last summer. He is a fascist. He's trying to hold on to power even though the war cabinet has been dissolved, even though like Likud is turning against him. Like, he's trying to hold on to power by antagonizing Hezbollah in Lebanon. He's willing to throw the entire country into a meat grinder for the next 30 years in order to maintain his own power. It's a death cult. And they're following him off the cliff. It's crazy. Yeah, quote, "It'll be much easier to swallow in the international and legal context so that they won't say that we are doing annexation here." Exactly. Like, again, it's specifically to avoid having to contend with the reality that Palestinians are human beings who deserve human rights. God. For 5 minutes, can the world stop with the death cults? Man, that'd be nice. I just want to play Elden Ring. Mr. Smotrich said Benjamin Netanyahu was aware of the details of the plan, much of which was foreshadowed in a coalition agreement between their parties that allows the prime minister to remain in power. Mr. Netanyahu is with us full on, Mr. Smotrich said in the speech. Cool. Thanks, dude. Look at all these new buildings being built. Are they for the Palestinians? No, they're built on like the corpses of disabled Palestinians who were too slow to get out of the way of the bulldozers. Okay? Like this is built on like bloodied ground. Okay? This is then being commodified for the benefit of like the dominant racial group of Israel. Like this is an ethno-state. This is fascism. And we need to say it loud because some people just don't get it yet. It's being screamed, but they don't get it. It's not okay. It's definitely not okay. Yeah, in particular, he pointed to one change under which military officers no longer oversee most of the process by which Israeli settlements are expanded. Land is expropriated and roads are built in the West Bank. Those roles are now overseen by, quote, "a civilian working under the defense ministry," unquote, who does not work for military commanders, he said, but in a new directorate that Mr. Smotrich supervises. This is just a way of consolidating power underneath Netanyahu's allies. Like, as far as I'm concerned, this is an attempt to take different branches of the Israeli government and, like, empower them based on their loyalty to Netanyahu. Like, this is, it's not getting a little fashy. This is fashy. This is fascism. God. Absolutely insane that we live in this time. And when I say, like, you know, what do you mean, like, Israel is, like, trying to start shit with Lebanon? Yeah. Major news media across the United States, only a handful of days ago, was reporting, based on Israeli intelligence, that apparently Hezbollah stores missiles and explosives at Lebanon's main airport. Wow. When are they going to start moving? We've seen this playbook exactly. We've seen it play out already. It's being played out in Gaza right now. Oh yeah, they're storing the missiles in the hospitals next to the baby incubators. Time to bomb the hospital. Oh yeah, all of their bombs are in the main infrastructure. You know, under all the roads, under all the bridges. They've been storing their missiles actually. So we need to bomb the bridges and destroy the hospitals, and especially those infant wards. And well, that will be that. Then we'll defeat Hezbollah. Like, that's it. No, exactly, Amber Brains. It is just an excuse to expand the conflict. And the thing is, Hezbollah is not they're not good guys. You know, they're not good guys. But there are a lot of them. And like, this has all of the hallmarks and potential to be Israel's Vietnam, essentially. Like if you think that like a few rockets from Hamas is something to sniff at, Hezbollah is like an actual military. They have actual military equipment. They have actual military training. Their troops have actual military experience because they've been actually fighting ISIS. Like they have combat seasoned troops, which is very, very important, and they have a much more sophisticated tunnel and fortification system than what exists in Gaza, because they have actual supplies, and they, you know, are just purely, for the most part, when we're talking about them militarily, a gigantic militia, and they've been spending decades digging into the ground to make like their fortifications. And like, if you are just bombing civilian infrastructure, you're bombing the biggest airport in Lebanon, they're going to fight you. You know that they're going to fight you. And you know that this is like an unwinnable conflict for you. Canada is advising citizens to leave Lebanon while they can today. Oh, damn. Yeah, Minister of Foreign Affairs urges Canadians to leave Lebanon while they can. Let's see. Security situation in Lebanon increasingly volatile and unpredictable due to sustained and escalating violence between Hezbollah and Israel. Yeah, last I heard there was like 60,000 troops being put on the border with Lebanon by Israel. Yeah, I mean, holy smokes. Pentagon chief calls for urgent diplomacy to avoid Israel-Hezbollah war. Because, guys, you have to understand, in this particular circumstance, the Pentagon does not want Israel to antagonize Hezbollah. The same way the Pentagon doesn't want Israel to antagonize Iran. Okay? The United States right now has different goals, has different geopolitical strategic goals around the world. One is Ukraine, the other is Taiwan. And they want to shift more attention to Taiwan right now, and they can't do that if Israel is basically rocking the boat in the Middle East. And so the Pentagon is just scrambling right now to try and make sure this doesn't happen. Unfortunately, that runs exactly counter to what Netanyahu needs to do to remain in power, which is effectively to expand the conflict, perpetuate the conflict, and make it just grind into an attrition war that lasts forever. Like, it's not... His goal doesn't even have to be to win. He just wants it to be extended forever until he can consolidate his domestic power and assume dictatorial control. God. Yeah, Hezbollah isn't quite the same as just bombing children in Gaza. So things are just they're getting bad. And to just turn back to the settlements real quick, the West Bank, etc. Israeli settlement expansion in Palestinian areas amounts to a war crime. UN rights chief Volker Turk says Israeli settler violence risks eliminating any possibility of establishing a Palestinian state. Almost like that's exactly what they want. It's like they want to ethnically cleanse the land and then annex empty territory, thereby eliminating any chance of a Palestinian state. That's exactly what they want. That was the plan. That's been the intention the entire time. God. I just... It is such a mess, and it's such an... I mean, it's such an avoidable mess. You know, like, there's no reason Joe Biden has to, like, throw himself on this pyre. He does. This isn't a hill he has to die on, and yet here he is. There you go. Iranian troops are on the ground in Lebanon as special advisors to their military, so Israel-Lebanon direct contact is going to lead Israelis probably killing Iranian troops. I mean, yeah, there's a decent chance that this spills over into more areas, but again, Netanyahu is a fascist. He doesn't care if the death cult, like, as long as the death cult holds, he does not care if it spirals into Iran versus Israel. And in fact, folks in Netanyahu's camp have basically been prepping themselves their entire lives, dreaming of going to war against Iran. Like, this is a good outcome for them. Do you think Joe Biden can still win the 2024 election, even with the loss of support over Gaza? Yeah. But it's going to be a very close thing. It's going to be a very close thing. And it should, like, between just like a normal old man and a felon, it should not be this close. The fact that it is this close is a failure of the Biden administration. And it's a failure that's entirely, like, they did not have to do this. Do you think this might destroy Israel? I think it has I think that Netanyahu and this level of sustained extremism are an existential threat to any kind of country. Like, if you have a leader with this type of thirst for power and need for power, combined with like a death cult far right mentality, I think that's enough to destroy any country, really. I feel like if Hezbollah gets involved, our only option is a SEAL team in Swan Lake on TV. I mean, OS Crane, yeah. You know, like, it's... I'm kind of... I think at some point, you know, there will be a massive... Maybe. And maybe... again, this is probably... No, it's... I think Biden will just allow whatever happens to happen. Like, it's he doesn't have enough of a dog in the fight to care. I don't care what happens as long as Biden wins and Project 2025 is destroyed forever. The unfortunate thing is that Project 2025 is never going to be destroyed forever. If Biden wins, he would not destroy it forever either. Like, the issue is that, like, milquetoast liberals like Biden create the conditions for Project 2025 to fester. And those ideas aren't going to go away anytime soon. They might just lack the vehicle to put them in a position of power. But they can bide their time, you know? Yeah, it's also worth noting noting, Amber Brains, you are 100% correct. A large number of people in Israel consider Lebanon, Jordan, and Syria, and Egypt, even bits of Egypt, to be greater Israel. they consider it to be like kind of their birthright to expand into those countries as well. Ay, ay, ay. Now, folks, we've been going for about 4.5 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, hit the like button on the YouTube stream, and consider dropping those subs and donos, because this show is brought to you by viewers like you. I could not do it without you guys. I'm just a small bean streamer, and your support is what allows me to do this. Let's see. Are these Bible claims? Yeah, they claim the classical kingdom of Israel is much larger than what the state of Israel is right now. If Trump loses, then I don't think another far-right president with the same ideology as Trump or DeSantis will ever win in the future. They have to moderate, or they would just lose Texas and Florida to the Democrats and never win another presidential election again. I mean, maybe. But also, I just want to remind you, Republicans prior to, Obama never thought an ideology like Trump's or DeSantis's would flourish as the front runner for the Republican nomination for president. I think not being on our guard for fascism gets us to fascism. So I'm never gonna say it can't happen. I think the maybe a better way of framing it is that we always need to be combating fascism, because getting lax, thinking it can't happen, becoming complacent, that is what allows it to come back. Exactly, Dragonfly. No results yet in the Bowman race, but polls close in 23 minutes. I have to go get some water to rest my throat. I will be right back. Wait, after I answer Super Trek Guy. Who could be the next strongman after Trump is unviable? If I'm going to be completely honest, it's probably going to be like some other dipshit rich guy. And frankly, I just don't know who that could be. I don't know all of the evil rich men. Maybe, maybe we'd get like a Peter Thiel presidential run. He's got billions of dollars. He can self-finance. I mean, they probably wouldn't look, if fascism fails on the ballot this year, then like they're not likely to implement Project 2025 as is in like the next couple years, sure, but like to say that this is the election that ends fascism in the United States, I think that's naive. I think that it will persist and will rear its head again if we allow ourselves to think it can never happen here. Maybe like a Tucker Carlson president. There was some scuttlebutt a few years ago that he was going to run, Yeah, Project 2025 is 50 plus years in the making. What's another 50 more? When do we catch a break? That's the thing. We don't. We don't catch a break. That's kind of the long arc of history, is that things keep happening whether we want them to or not, and we keep fighting. The second you stop fighting is the second that they start gaining ground. So you keep fighting until you can't anymore, and you take a break, and then you get up and you fight again. It's That's how it works. You know, if you keep pushing until you win, and then you keep pushing after that. You get up every day and you try your best. It's not the satisfying answer where like we achieve our utopia and get to live out our days. Every creature that has ever lived on this planet has had to fight every single day, every single second to stay alive. And we might have better cognition, we might have consciousness in ways that other creatures don't, but we are not exempt from the daily struggle, the daily fight and grind to survive and to better ourselves. And while that might seem exhausting conceptually, I also think it's kind of wonderful because it always means we get to get up tomorrow and try again and do better. And I think there's something really wonderful in continuing to try. You have to keep vigorously kicking fascists in the nuts even though they keep getting up because they may or may not have a nut-kicking kink. Yeah, it's true. Even if they look like they enjoy it, you got to keep kicking them in the nuts. Hello, Gamer G. By the way, DeSantis failed because he was uncharismatic. Yeah, dude had no riz. Oh, no, but the thing is, Peter Thiel and Tucker Carlson don't want to run themselves right now. They want to run in like another cycle. No, none of these people want to run against Trump because they love Trump. They think Trump's a great vehicle for them right now. But, you know, once Trump is defeated, people are going to be looking around to fill the void, and those are the people who are kind of positioned to do so. Hey, Jessica Metal. Like, should we look for permanent solutions to fascism? We have a permanent solution to fascism. It's vigilance. It's, you know, cultivating understanding within ourselves so we can accurately understand the world around us and the political ideologies around us. You know, building up that media literacy so we can't be bamboozled by every flim-flam salesman that tries to sell us brain pills and fascism. And like that's the kind of vigilance we need to do, and we need to be able to pass that on to as many other people as possible. Just like saying that the Nuremberg trials ended fascism when some of the Nazi operatives and collaborators were given a slap on the wrist and recruited to make paperclips. True. So my work wife and I were planning a lunch date, and we're like, yeah, we can invite that dude that made sexist comments towards polyamorous people, but we're going to be super gay about it. Hell yeah. Be the fruit you want to see in the world. Thanks for helping me learn vigilance, Jack. You're welcome, Rhombus. Even if fascism is defeated, it's possible for the victor to revive fascism in the future. True. Like, why can't we just outlaw fascism? Because fascism is a very nebulous idea. You know, there's a reason why there's not like a really simple definition of fascism, and why like Umberto Eco had to write, you know, the 14 points of fascism, you know, in his essay Fascism. It's nebulous. It's hard to pin down. Each country kind of manifests it in a different way, and so like it necessitates a more ambiguous definition. Thiel doesn't want to get into politics. I mean, he's in politics, though. Like Peter Thiel is one of the biggest donors in politics. And also, do I believe that he's not supporting Donald Trump? No. I think instead he's focusing on buying much smaller politicians and focusing his power. A good example of this would be the San Francisco prosecutor, Chesa Boudin, who was unseated a few years ago. He was unseated by billionaire money in San Francisco. Like, the money still flows to conservative Republican aims. It just, like, he might just dislike Trump. That doesn't mean he's not going to support the overall Republican Party. But even if he runs in, say, 2032, like Peter Thiel, or like a Tucker Carlson, I have no idea what things are going to look like in 8 years. Plus, Peter Thiel's MO would be to just like fund a puppet that he can give money to and make dance. Do you really think he and the GOP could win? I think not. Why? Why not? Things are not so good under Democrats that like the working people can't be swayed by like populist fascistic rhetoric. Like where are you getting this confidence that fascism would be defeated forever? I don't understand. Ooh. I'll defeat fascism. Me, I'll be the one to do it forever. Yeah, fascism is an idea. Get 16 years of liberal rule and Newsom would crack down harder on the right than Biden. GOP would be weak and ineffective and begin to become irrelevant. I mean, I think that's an incredibly rosy outlook, because I don't think Newsom would crack down on the right. I also don't think that Biden has cracked down on the right in any real way. And maybe a good example of this is Europe. Okay, if you look at Europe right now, like France just elected like its far right like fascist party. Like they've been liberal since World War II, you know? They've been farther left than us since World War II. They still fall and capitulate to conservative forces. Like I don't share this optimism. I feel like the level of optimism you're working on is complacent. Well, yeah, France isn't left. That's why they just elected their conservative party. They just elected like their far right party. I'm just saying, since World War II, they've been like farther left economically than the United States. That's true. That is just true. I like Sam Cedar's idea was good. An asteroid. Oh, Sam Cedar calling down the asteroid, casting that Final Fantasy VII spell. Okay, I see you, Sam.
I have my surgery tomorrow. Watching you tonight really eased my anxiety. Thank you, Jack. BWA.
Malachi, thank you for the $5 dono, and congratulations on your surgery. I hope it goes well. I'm glad it's easing your anxiety. I do need to leave you right now to go get some water. Again, it is deeply, deeply unrealistic It is deeply, deeply unrealistic to think that you can win an election and defeat fascism forever. But I will be right back.
Yo, homie arties, gather round the screen. When Riverboat Jack sails a pirate queen, with a red mane glowing and a smile so bright, she leads us through the digital night. In the game of Scrabble, a word was denied, but from its ashes a meme did rise. The WA, a battle cry in the chat, it roars, echoing laughter through all shores. The WA, ooh-ah, let's all shout, raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA, ooh-ah, loud and clear, with Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. Through the seas of pixels, she guides our way, with politics and games every single day. Her partner by her side, a bond so tight, together they shine, a beacon of light. From Scrabble's lost to a meme so grand, the WA Booah will take a stand. In the chat, it's our rallying cry, with Jack at the helm, we reach for the sky. BWA Booah, let's all shout, raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA Booah, loud and clear, with Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. So join the crew, let's sail the stream, with Riverboat Jack, it's a pirate dream. BWA, whoa, forever we'll stay, in her ship of laughter we'll always stay. BWA, whoa, let's all shout, raise your voices, no room for doubt. BWA, whoa, loud and clear, with Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. With Riverboat Jack, there's nothing to fear. BWA, whoa, let's all shout. Riverboat Jack, forever we'll say, in her ship of laughter we'll always stay. So join the crew, let's sail the stream, with Riverboat Jack, it's a pirate dream. BWA, whoa, where we'll say, in her ship of laughter we'll always stay. Hey!
song is nice. I like it. It's a good chill song. You know, it's I asked for like a vibe, like just kind of a vibing chill beat. Like I sent a few indie songs over and was like, and maybe like incorporate like a little bit of riverboatness in it. Like I don't know exactly what that would sound like in a chill sense, but you know, I think this turned out. Good song to burn one to? Hell yeah. What's in the can? This is Broken Clock Brewing Cooperative. It's a drink called Community Garden. Sparkling water with
I want to
strawberry
see a
and
song
lemon.
about Jack in the form of a power ballad from Power Rangers.
Damn. Love the pirate one. I hate AI with a passion, but I will allow it for memes. And my community has made several meme songs based on different in-jokes in the community. God. If anyone wants to like remake them in their own style, they are more than welcome. That last one we listened to was not AI. I commissioned that one. Alex. Guy named Alex made it. Oh, but GamerG, I also have one of those. My ADHD allows me to chug cans of Monster at 9 p.m. When I'm really tired, if I haven't eaten for a while, if I eat like a good meal and like drink a can of Monster, I can just conk out for several hours. Hey, Prince Seal, how you doing? Why do you look so cute and good today? Because it's my first stream back in a while. Also, just like... I'm serving. I'm serving. I'm serving and cringe. Again, I would love corporate lobbying to be outright banned. I just don't see a path forward for it right now politically. Because you're a birthday girl? Am I a birthday girl? If I'm a birthday girl, then it's really mean of you guys to not get me birthday presents by hitting the like button, the subscribe button, the follow button, or the subs and donos. Squish. It's less satisfying when I'm on this setup. You guys can't see it. Cut out most of the caffeine in my life, feel much better. Nice. For me, cutting out, like, sugary beverages made me feel a lot better. You were a birthday girl yesterday, Charlie! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Charlie. Happy birthday to you. And many more. A day late. Oh, well, Charlie, thank you for getting me a birthday present and gifting a membership over to Gwenifer. That's really kind. Mine was this past Saturday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bread into toast. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Happy birthday. I'm sorry I missed it. Where do you find these cooperative products, Tahak? I found this at my local gas station, actually. There's like a not municipally owned, but like kind of like a it has some kind of strange ownership model gas station nearby, and they have like locally made drinks there. I would love to be sponsored by them, but I don't think they would. Many of them don't have the money or ambition to do that. We have a Burb Day. Yeah, we got a Burb Day. Honestly, the only companies that sponsor me these days are like mobile games. And you guys fucking hate when I do those. No, that's not true. Half of you are like tolerate it, and the other half of you are like, this is bad. So I need to be careful with how often I do those. Got to walk that tightrope to get that cash. Folks, we have our first update of the night from New York's 16th Congressional District. Now, granted, it's only the first. Only 3% of the votes are in. But currently, Jamal Bowman has 79.9% of the vote. Granted, the Bronx is reporting in, so that's to be expected. Yeah. So what we'll see is what the turnout is in Westchester. That's my question. But exciting. Good first round. Did Jamal Bowman? No, Jamal Bowman didn't just win. That's only with 3% of the vote in. That's our the first dumping of votes into the register. Hello, Zena Grells, or Zena Grells. It'd be really cool if that was him just winning, but no. Never watched before. Y'all seem neat. You seem neat. Are there more people in the Bronx than Westchester? Well, what it really comes down to is where more people vote. The problem with Westchester is that Westchester is predominantly old and white, and like those old people be voting, unfortunately. Yeah, if that was Westchester reporting in, I would be that's going to be exciting. But right now, this is kind of an expected outcome. Also, folks, I just as a heads up, I will have to take a break tonight to go make dinner for my partner. But after that, I'll probably be coming back to continue doing election stuff with you guys, okay? Just letting you guys know, I will have to take a break in like maybe an hour or so. Downstaters are my least favorite people. It's on site with Long Islanders. Yeah, are those the bridge and tunnel folks? I feel like Long Islanders fall into the bridge and tunnel category. Spelling error, I have to cry now. It's okay, Prince Seal. I have a degree in English literature, and I want to like hurl it into the sea every time I get a typo. I understand. Gotta get dinner, and by dinner that means smooching time. I mean, there might be a couple smooches, but it's predominantly making her favorite dinner, because it's been a while since I made it. Gonna make her some dirty ramen. Because she deserve it? True! Yeah, if the elderly white people vote for Bowman at 79%, I will never say a bad thing about boomers again. I hate Long Islanders. They are the worst. It's true. It is known. In New York City, that is the correct opinion to have. Staten Island can also get fucked? True. Okay. So for content, folks, Okay. Yep. Okay, it's time. Before I left, I promised you guys an episode with very high intensity Hitler particles, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this Hitlery segment, okay? Like I'm not obviously not going to have the viewpoints of Hitler. But we're going to do this segment, and then I might need to run to go eat. Otherwise, I'm going to go through like the tutorial intro to Eldens Ring Shadow of the Erdtree before I eat. Okay? I'll fix against the Hitler particles alone. Okay. Here we go. Now, this is the segment I promised you guys last week. It's Sagar and Jetty and Candace Owens. 2 dyed-in-the-wool fascists. Let's dive into it, shall we? Candace Owens sounds off. Ben Shapiro, Israel, Trump VP pick. Why does she look so orange? Bad lighting.
Very excited now to be joined by Candace Owens. She's newly independent. She's launched her own show, and we are very excited to have her here on Breaking Points. Candace, thank you so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me. I'm glad we could finally make this work.
Absolutely. Well, I guess it's been a long time coming. It's kind of something I wanted to talk to you a little bit about. So I've followed this story with great interest. A friend of the show, Glenn Greenwald, reported. We can put.
Yeah, no, it's Sagar and Jetty. He is a fascist, yes. And Candace Owens also just. Sagar and Jetty is at least like attempts to be clever about his fascism. Candace Owens is just like straight up like Hitler saluting on social media, like just straight up.
This up there on the screen. He had reported previously that you'd been secretly hit with a gag order, and we wanted to just hear from you in your own words, to the best that you're able, about what happened here in the departure from the Daily Wire.
You know, in my own words, I can't really say much at the moment. Unfortunately, I obviously have been paying attention to everything that has been said publicly, and there may be an opportunity for me, hopefully in the near future, to make a statement of some sort. But I do also want to respect the process, you know, the judicial process, and not do anything that would get me into trouble.
Fair enough. All right. Well, then tell us a little about, you've launched your own show.
Manda Corian, I started reading her comment and I was like, oh no. It was like, as a colorblind person, people talking about someone being off color on camera is always confusing. Like, I don't know what color anyone is ever. That's an incredible comment, because as a streamer, I read the first part and I'm just like, oh no, is someone about to say something really racist? Is someone about to do like a racism in chat? And then I read the rest of it, I'm like, oh no, like actually colorblind. Okay, yeah, okay, all right, whew. Internally just, whew.
Clearly, this is a result of some of the comments that you had made previously in the months prior, specifically about the Israel-Palestine conflict. I have seen you very mischaracterized in some of the comments that you have made. So I actually just want to give you the opportunity. What do you think about the conflict after October 7th?
You know, I have been probably one of the most consistent public commentators when it comes to foreign conflict. I don't believe that we should be getting involved in Ukraine's war, Israel's war. I did not believe that we should be involved in Afghanistan. You know, my position is now being characterized as isolationist. I'm comfortable with that. I don't see how the people that have been rah, let's go.
I mean, yeah, like, just say you're an isolationist. That's what you believe in. Like,
go to war all the time, can still stand on the idea that war has been beneficial for America. It makes entirely no sense for our news coverage to be wall to wall about Israel's borders and not our own. When America is cleaned up and when America's borders are secured, you could maybe ask me about whether or not I believe we should be reaching overseas to help other people. But I just don't feel that way. And I think it's really disgusting that people try to use, you know, World War II propaganda and imagery to suggest that if we don't, that there's...
Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of sad to like see that a lot of her rhetoric is echoed there are some elements of like the online left who echo her exact sentiments, but instead they're like, we need to spend more domestically here instead of caring about other countries. And to an extent, like, I agree with that position. That's why the point she's making here is kind of dangerous. Like, yeah, we do need to focus on fixing the stuff here that's broken. The issue is it's not an either or, you know? The issue is you can pat your head and rub your tummy at the same time. And in fact, a government allows you to pat many heads and rub many tummies at the same time.
There's something wrong that, well, why don't you want to go defend Jews? You know, they're kind of putting it in the context of Adolf Hitler and World War II.
Yeah, exactly. She's very binary, either yes or no. Again, she's also anti-intellectual, you know? What if I can't pat my head and rub my tummy, though? Then the proletariat must rise up to ensure that all heads are pat and all tummies are rubbed.
If you don't want to help out or secure Israel. I'm America first. I'm unapologetic about being America first. And also regarding Bibi Netanyahu.
I wonder. Let's see. Oh God. Just pulling this up real quick. And this real interesting here. With this phrase, it's connected to the Ku Klux Klan. That's so interesting. Anyway. Got no problem being America first, Candace? Okay.
Who he has said things that if you are a true American patriot, you should be outraged. That man has openly said that he is controlling elements in America. Don't worry about America, he said. We've got them under control. Don't worry about America. We're getting laws passed. If any person criticizes Israel, they will get into trouble. How dare you purport to be America first and then stay silent on a foreign leader of another country speaking as if they've got America under siege, as if Israel is what is controlling America. And when you add that up with the things that we have heard when the ADL John Greenblatt, was sort of caught on the hot mic, talking about TikTok, it should make every American uncomfortable. I believe in national sovereignty, and I'm not fearful to stand up and speak out when the question is Israel, no more than I was fearful when the question was Zelensky, and he was talking like a thug and a gangster.
Right. It's very interesting, right? On the issue of Ukraine.
Vladimir Zelensky's talking like a thug and a gangster. His country's being invaded. Like, how do you want him to talk?
I mean, all of us can agree on that. And yet there seems to be some sort of exception whenever it comes to Israel. I think you and I are both in a place where it's like, look, I don't have anything against Israel, but I just think we should treat it like any other nation. And any other nation that would be actively lobbying or pressuring things inside of our nation, I'm just going to object to that from an America first principle. Why do you?
I mean, I agree that other countries should be barred from lobbying U.S. government. That should be illegal. You're amazing, Geek Prime.
You think, though, given you had a lot more experience than I have inside some of the highest echelons of the conservative movement, where does the exception come from? Why do people either want to stay silent or create the exception for Israel in their rhetoric?
This is
I
such a
think
weird line
left
of
and right, what
questioning.
it comes down to is that we have people that protect the military industrial complex. I think a lot of people purport to be conservatives. They're not conservatives. You know, what they ultimately serve is the higher power of the military industrial complex, which has been controlling our media for a very long time. I mean, show me a
It's almost like capitalism is the issue here. Hey, Spicy Diarrhea. Yeah, I was on the PV stream briefly with Matt Binder, and I was also on a panel later. I don't know if that was streamed or not.
war in which the media wasn't on board with, in which the media said, oh, maybe we shouldn't get involved. I mean, I'm talking, it feels like since 9/11, it has been nonstop war. And I go back to 9/11 only because that's kind of the first indelible mark on my childhood, where suddenly we were being propagandized into believing that dropping bombs forever was a sensible foreign policy position. And I think now,
that was never the talking point, though. The talking point was always the next round of bombs. The surge will end this conflict. Yes, we will try a new thing. Like the pitch is never, yes, let's get involved in a perpetual war. That will be great. Like, come on now.
Now you have people who are truly America first, who are calling.
I was photographed with Vosh. It's true. I also looked like shit in that photo, but you know, whatever.
Out neocons and saying this makes no sense. Why is Nikki
Can't win 'em
Haley
all.
signing bombs? I mean, it's completely psychotic. I don't care what country it's for.
That is true. The issue with Candace Owens is that a couple of the things she's saying are true. And then she'll spin off into insanity.
I wouldn't sign a bomb even if it was for on behalf of America. It's not something that someone should do. And so, yeah, I think what's really happened is the American mindset is shifting, but within the media, it does seem to me that they are just pro-war in general. And then
also, just a quick update here. 26% of the votes are in. Latimer is now officially up. Again, Latimer is winning the Westchester quite hard, 69% to 31%. Bowman is winning the Bronx by a lot, but there are just more votes in Westchester. So hopefully more votes are going to be coming in from the Bronx than Westchester overall, but as you can see, the map does not give a lot of space to the Bronx. I wonder why. That's not true. I know why. It's called redlining.
then, of course, there are some people where you do have to question their allegiance to America in general. There does seem to be some individuals who seem to have more allegiance to Israel than they do to America, and that might be because of money. Maybe they're perceiving money. Maybe they're, getting money in some capacity, receiving money from Israel in some capacity. I don't know that for sure, but some of it just doesn't even make any sense of why they would be this committed to Israel outside of some financial incentive.
Well, let's stick with that because I had Tucker Carlson on this show and he got into a lot of trouble when I asked him about Ben Shapiro, one of your former colleagues. You don't have to comment if you don't want to, but he got a tremendous amount of criticism for questioning why exactly somebody would have such a deep attachment to a foreign nation. That was characterized, I think, unfairly as anti-Semitic. We put it previously, just like I discussed, if you put that on any other nation, it's obviously within the realm of discussion. If you see, and there previously, I think, many conservative commentators who could get upset about people waving Mexican flags at an immigration rally and say, what exactly is going on here? So on that...
What framing? Sagar. Yes, many people are saying that they're very upset about immigrants waving foreign flags. Why? We're a country of immigrants. A lot of people come from other countries with different flags, and they still like the flags that represent the countries they're from. Like, it's not that hard to understand. Okay. Yeah, Paladin's got the numbers. There's about 10 to 11,000 votes in the Bronx and about 60,000 plus in the Westchester area. It's going to be bad.
At ground, you were talking there about, money and foreign influence, etc. How do you find the amount of incoming criticism? How are you able to wade through that and to try and to speak both honestly and then protect your flank? Because clearly you suffered a lot of criticism and also now professional consequences as a result of what you've been talking about.
Yeah, I'm just proud of myself, and I'm also proud of the American people because they just didn't accept it. They knew that it was a nonsense, and I think that they're recognizing, like, the old guard is failing. So the idea that if you are America first and you're unapologetic about being America.
Oh, spicy diarrhea. The cheese wheel, the cheese wheel came through. Cheese wheel happened.
OMG, I just started crying for no reason. Could it be the HRT meds?
I have no idea. Maybe. Hormones are a hell of a drug.
America first.
Thank you for the $5
$5 They're going to be
dono.
able to take you out by calling you, anti-Semitic, racist, sexist, misogynist. I mean, throw it on the list. I could care less at the end of the day what I'm being called. What I care about is what the American people know and what the American people understand. And the American people believe in me. They know where I'm coming at.
Yeah, very unsurprising that Lauren Boebert is taking Colorado's fourth. That not surprising. Disappointing, but not surprising.
How I'm coming at this issue, and they know that there isn't an anti-Semitic bone in my body. If there was one, why would I go work at a company that was partially founded by Ben Shapiro? Why would I go work for PragerU for 2 years? It doesn't even make any sense. And so
What? But like, there are racists who have work colleagues who are the race that they hate. Like, what kind of argument is this? Yeah, if I hated Jews, would I... What? like, if I hated Jews, I would never take a well-paying job in the media from one. Like, what are you talking about? That's not a compelling argument at all. No, guys, it's not even I have a black friend. It's like saying I have a black coworker. Like it's even one step more weird. It's actually weirder. Is PragerU Jewish? Yeah, Dennis Prager is a extraordinarily Jewish man. Like his claim to being a scholar is essentially like scholarship of the Torah. Yeah, I have a black boss would be the correct thing that's happening. Exactly. I can't be a white supremacist. My boss at work is black. Checkmate, liberals.
they're asking the American public not to believe their own eyes. They believe in their old witchcraft where they could take a person and then completely delete them from the universe by calling them a bunch of names. And I'm stronger than that. And I think the mentality of the people that follow me is stronger than that. And I think they're frustrated. You can sense their frustration that it's not working anymore. And that brings me great pleasure. It does. It brings me pleasure to know that these old tricks aren't working. So what they are going to have to do, if they realistically want to stomp out people and ruin their lives for the crime of criticizing a foreign nation, is they're going to have to compete in the battle of ideas. They're going to have to come to us and say, this is why it makes sense for you to send money overseas. And they're going to have to win on that basis. You know, they're not on the basis of feelings and emotions, but on the basis of the proper facts of why it would make sense for any American to pledge their allegiance to a foreign country above America. And guess what? There isn't a fact where that makes sense.
And Candace, I mean, what you just referenced, this battle of ideas, I mean, this was canon for a lot of these, you know, like you just mentioned, two individuals, Dennis Prager and for Ben Shapiro. On this issue, though, it does just seem to be like substantively different. I want to ask, you know, in all your years of the conservative movement, has there been any other issue where it invited this much criticism internally and ultimately attempts at cancellation?
Well, a lot of it for me is reminiscent of BLM. And so I didn't...
I'm sorry, what? Look, I know this is like a very surface level thing to like bring up about her, but like, it's very reminiscent. Did I hear that right?
Encounter this. Well, a lot of it for me is reminiscent of BLM.
reminiscent. Reminiscent is the word. Oh boy.
Candace Owens wants to take black people off the Democrats' mental plantation and put them on the Republicans' literal plantation.
No, quite literally. Yeah. Like Candace Owens is the epitome of the fuck me got mine. Or fuck you got mine. There we go. Sorry. Not fuck me got yours. Like that doesn't work. Oh, also someone was asking what did New York's 16th district look like in 2022? Okay, here's the map in 2022 of the 16th district. Here's what it looks like right now. There you go. You can tell they carved out one of the big portions of Bowman's support. Made the district a lot weirder on the map.
And so I didn't encounter this in the conservative movement because the conservatives were anti-BLM, but it's all of the exact same tricks. Like when I stood up and I said, no, like obviously you can't just use your identity and say I'm a black person, so now you can't criticize me or criticize my movement or criticize the Black Lives Matter Corporation. Black Americans were really upset. They were like, but look, we've had this traumatic event. It wasn't October 7th, but it was George Floyd, right? And how dare you question anything after George Floyd was killed? Well, you're seeing the exact...
What do you mean? Conservatives questioned every aspect about his death and continue to do so. Like most like conservatives that are plugged into like, you know, this conservosphere, you know, like they believe that the guy who killed George Floyd is innocent. Like they literally want to like break him out of prison. It's crazy. Oh, and Miro Nono, the thing that all of these conservative grifters do is they conflate. There is a non-profit BLM group that got millions of dollars from corporations that basically wanted to look woke, right? And essentially, I agree that there's like some criticism to be had of that organization. I don't know of anything that they've actually done with that money. That being said, that group is not indicative of the wider BLM movement, you know? Like that's the whole thing. Like even if you grant their argument about the BLM org, that like again I've never seen them do anything around me, but like even if you grant them the argument, turns out like okay, but like most people aren't at all affiliated with that. This isn't Messemer the Impaler. I know. I haven't gotten through the content yet. The content. Manic anti-fascist. This is for you. Oh, mommy. There we go. Nailed it. Oh. Maybe I can, like, put my camera down a little bit. There we go. I feel like I'm framed a little bit better. I look a little less small in the frame. Cool. Oof. What was that? I have, you know, maybe I need to rework these. In my Twitch chat, you can use, like, channel points to, like, redeem certain things. And, like, if I like, one is the oh mommy redeem, and I just say, oh mommy. Yeah, we got another update here. Got another update. Got almost 30% of the votes in. We got George Latimer with 13,946 votes and Jamal Bowman with 11,995. This is going to be a close race, folks. I think this is going to be a close race. Going to be a nail biter. Hopefully we did enough. Daddy. That was for you. Socialist Malachi. I have to point out the degenerates. It's amazing that it's this close. Awooga! Correct. Awooga! You seriously need to increase the cost of these? I do. I do.
As degenerate?
KBS, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I don't have my glasses, actually. I'm sorry. Who do you think will win the race? I genuinely don't know. I'm hoping Bowman, obviously. Oh, guys. Squish. Oh, mommy. Oh, mommy. God, you guys are making me do the NPC meme. Oh, mommy. How dare you? How dare you abuse this power? Oh, mommy. I'm ashamed of you. As your mother, I'm ashamed. Awooga! Awooga! Oh, mommy. Awooga! Ice cream, so good. Awooga! Awooga! Trying to make us watch Candace? I know, I know. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Why does the Bronx look like a micro dick in that district, honestly? It's because the Democrats gerrymandered it to hell to prevent Bowman from being able to get another election. Awooga! You need a time limit for redeems? I do. I do. There's a guy on TikTok doing the NPC thing, but as a medieval knight. That's a good, you know, that's a, I respect that. I respect that. All right, cut it out, guys. Let's see. We now have 44% of the votes in. George Latimer up by almost 10% here, with almost 22,000 votes to Jamal Bowman's just over 18,000. Ay, ay, ay. How is gerrymandering still legal in 2024? Here's the thing, it's not. But, doesn't matter! Because no one goes to prison for doing it. Yeah, I mean, again, Decision Desk is projecting a loss. We don't have that yet, but I mean, it's a fairly like decent bet. Like Bowman could only turn out so many people from the Bronx, and Latimer is going heavily for Westchester, but we're gonna keep on taking a look at it until we got far more of the votes in than we do right now. Hey, LB, I did do some canvassing. That's where I was this weekend. My feet have so many blisters on them, it's ridiculous. All right, let's finish this.
Same narrative play out right now post October 7th. How dare you question anything after October 7th?
Well, and Hannah Friedman, like the number of votes in the Bronx is lower than the number of votes in Westchester, like the overall number, like not looking great.
What about Jewish people? What about Black people? What about anti-Semitism? What about racism? Post George Floyd, they were going around calling everybody racist. Everybody was a collective guilt. Everyone was...
No, it's just that we live in a like culture that is informed by racism, and People have views informed by racism, and so everyone has racist understandings or ideas in them that they need to work to unlearn. Like it's not that complicated, but conservatives willfully choose to misunderstand it.
Was responsible for what happened to George Floyd, except for George Floyd, who overdosed. Obviously,
I mean, I think maybe the guy crushing his air pipe had something to do with it. I don't know, Candace. Are you gonna demonstrate? You gonna have like a 200-pound weight put on your neck? See how well you breathe? Come on, we've been through this already. Yeah, Alan Smith. I love Dead Domain. Their stuff is great.
But that was the perspective. Same thing post October 7th. Everybody is responsible. Everybody's anti-Semitic. How dare you question what we're going to do?
See, this is the insidiousness of Candace Owens' rhetoric, is that she takes a very real event that is bad, Israel's response after October 7th, right? And she then connects it to something that isn't bad, which is people coming together and protesting against overreach by agents of the state that are empowered to kill us. I think protesting that is good, whereas she's trying to frame it as bad. It's weird. It's weird is what it is. She's doing a fascist little shell game essentially, and people who aren't on the lookout for it can fall for it really easily.
In reality, what you had when it came to BLM was people that had become racial extremists accusing everybody else of being racist. And I'm seeing that right now. You see a small group of people who have become, in fact, racial extremists that are accusing everybody else of being anti-Semitic for simply remaining rational and thinking about things in the context of rationality and what makes sense for America. So I'm not moved by their emotion whatsoever.
Yeah, you see, Zionists are bad and do these things, and that's exactly like what happened during BLM. Those BLM protesters are exactly the same as those Zionists. Come on.
So I want to ask you about the free speech. They're, again, similarly a principle, one which was held up, I think rightfully, by both of us and really watched as, like you said, during BLM, there were several attempts at cancellation, and free speech, at least ostensibly, was a...
What does that even mean? What does that... There were several attempts at cancellation. Come on.
Bedrock principle of the new kind of conservative movement. But we've also seen some recent attempts, not just in your case, but at an institutional level, to really go after, to silence, and perhaps even use state power on this issue of Israel and of free speech. What's that been like for you watching that, possibly from some people who you used to make common cause with?
Yeah, well, it goes back to what I was saying earlier about listening to Netanyahu say that he's got his legs in different states and they can control speech and no one will be able to criticize Israel. People should go pursue that clip and listen to it, because that's deranged. That is a person that has no respect for your country but believes that your country has actually been subjugated to his country. And to the extent that any conservative would defend that or pretend that he didn't say it or pretend that it's not problematic, let me tell you, you're not looking at someone who is a conservative. They're not a conservative whatsoever. And like I said, I have a very positive perspective on it, because despite the attempted public hanging, the public lynching of Candace Owens, so to speak,
Oh my god. Oh my god. You accused the president of France's wife of being a trans woman based on a tinfoil hat, conspiratorial nonsense GeoCities webpage, okay? You got fired for being very, very, very anti-Semitic. You were sharing posts about blood libel, and your defense for that was, oh, I just didn't read the full post. At the end, it had the blood libel. I just read the first part of the post. Come on. Girl, this isn't the lynching. You got fired from your job for posting weird racist shit and going like posting conspiracy nonsense. God.
Didn't work, right? It didn't work. And so that tells you that Americans are fed up. They are fed up with this. They need to get more creative if they want to take out people for being America first. I don't know, maybe what's next for me is they're going to say 10 years ago, Candace looked at E. Jean Carroll funny. I don't know. I think they're going to have to move to their other favorite strategy.
Ha 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 ha. It's funny because Trump raped the lady. That's the joke, you know? Look, they're just having a good time here. And it's funny because she just made a joke about how Donald Trump raped the lady, and and that was found to be true in a civil court. And that's funny. Also, can I just say, it's the sussiest goddamn thing in the world to say, haha, yeah, who knows? Maybe in 10 years I'll be found guilty of rape. What? What's the joke? What's the joke there? Why? You planning on doing some rapes? Like what are you doing? Yeah, the sussiness meter is off the charts. We've talked about a lot of sus stuff today on stream, and this is up there. To catch a Candace, yeah.
Of trying to take somebody out, but you know, we're here to stay. The America First movement is here to stay, and we make no apologies, and not even.
Oh, it's a colossal self-report.
Face, whether it's Israel, Ukraine, Afghanistan, Iraq, we make no apologies for prioritizing our families, our country, and our Christian beliefs first for many of us.
Candace, I want to ask you about Donald Trump. So previously supported Donald Trump. I think you've defended him. You've done one of the better jobs I've seen of defending him. But on the issue of Israel, how are you squaring some of the rhetoric that he's had on this conflict? We have, for example, just a soundbite from one of his more recent interviews. I'd like to get your reaction and kind of how you're thinking about it as an America First conservative. Control, and we can go and play that, please.
So, number one, they have to finish the job. Israel has to finish that job. They have to finish it quickly, strongly, and they have to get back to life again because it's taking too long. They have to finish the job.
You're saying go in, win, and finish.
You gotta win. Gotta win. Israel was the most powerful lobby in the country 15 years ago. Today, between Tlaib and AOC and all of these people, what they're doing, Israel, they don't have the backing that they once had.
You'll give it to them.
Yeah, I'm good.
Israel doesn't have the back end that it once had, folks. Doesn't have the back end. You know, back in my day, Israel's back end was colossal. It bounced across the fields. It was scrumptious, folks. A scrumptious back end. And now, Israel's back end, it's flat, it's weak. It's no good, folks.
Good. I'm good. But they don't have the backing. Even Schumer has become like a Palestinian. Chuck Schumer, Jewish, always strong for Israel. He's become like a Palestinian.
He called for elections and
Jesus Christ, he says it like a slur. You're being real Palestinian right now. Are you kidding me? Like, I know that people don't make this connection. Like, imagine if he said, replace the word Palestinian with black or blacks, you know? He's become like a black. Like, are you kidding me? That would be immediately recognized as unacceptable. My God. My God.
in the middle of a war.
Yeah. It's become like a Palestinian. I'm good. But they don't have the backing. Even Schumer has become like a Palestinian. Chuck Schumer, Jew.
Even Chuck Schumer has become like a black. Chuck Schumer, Jewish. Hammer the Sig, thank you for resubscribing.
Bush, always strong for Israel. He's become like a Palestinian.
Called for elections in
He's
the middle
become
of
like a black. Is black a religion? Is Palestinian a religion?
war.
Yeah, it's a very bad thing. It's a very sad thing, and it's a very dangerous thing.
What do you make of that, Candace?
Yeah, it's interesting. I would also love to interview him on the topic of Israel. It'd be super fascinating. I think what he is rightfully hitting on, though, is that Israel is facing a PR crisis. There's no question about that. You've never heard people speaking about Israel in this manner. I mean, even in terms of me, I've never questioned anything when it came to Israel. And yet you're starting to see people ask questions and start to research. And I think partially it's because they've overplayed their hand. They just started acting like bullies and like thugs.
Yeah, I feel like Trump is kind of getting a pass on this because liberal media honestly struggles to view Palestinians as people. Like, if Donald Trump had said that about black people instead of Palestinians, like it would be on every news station for like the next 3 weeks, you know? But because it's about Palestinians, well, I mean, some people in the mainstream media don't really consider them people either, so it's more acceptable. It's disgusting.
Same thing with BLM. I keep going back to that because they basically ran the BLM playbook. Like, you will be subjugated to us. You will say what we want you to say. These are our talking points, or we will ruin your lives. And that doesn't work long term. What works long term is actually standing on truth and standing.
But he didn't, though. Are you struggling to understand that, like, he's talking about a racial group as like a oh, you have the traits of a Palestinian. Like, do you not understand like the context? Like, here maybe this will help you understand. Remember when a lot of people were growing up in like the 90s and like early aughts, and like people use the word gay a lot, but they use the word gay to mean bad. You know, oh, that's so gay. I just died. That's so gay. People did that all the time. Or, you know, it was a way of like replacing like older, less acceptable slurs like the F slur, right? And people would call each other, oh man, you throw like a girl. What are you, gay? You know, like it was pejorative. It was being used to like say, oh, you are disgusting like the gays. What Trump is doing here is doing the same thing, but with Palestinians. Wow, he's basically become like a Palestinian.
On reason. And so he is correct to say that the Israel lobby, despite the fact that it is the most powerful and that it, AIPAC is the most powerful lobby.
I still do it, but I'm gay, so it's ironic. Well, yeah, also I think gay people can do that. Like, gay people can use the slurs that have been used against them and reappropriate them. How will sitting in your room help Palestinians? Well, I went and canvassed over the weekend, so I do more than sitting in my room, and my literal job is organizing progressive voters. So, I guess you can suck a million dicks.
Lobby. I think next to Big Pharma might be a bit more powerful. So you'll have to fact check me on that. But they're two of the most powerful lobbies in DC. Despite all of that money, you are seeing that the people are not accepting that should be a reason that we have to pledge our support to Israel. So they are going to have to shift gears. And in regards to what he's saying about Israel needs to end the war.
Is Nick Fuentes gay? Does the sun rise? Yes. Did I yeah, I helped organize the entire New York event. I was out there canvassing and coordinating content creators and their audiences. 1 million exactly, no more, no less. A million might take a while. Yeah, for a quitter.
Or as long as he's saying Israel, Israel, Israel needs to, and not America, America, America needs to, I'm comfortable with that.
Interesting. So I guess I want to follow a little bit on this. I've seen, for example, reporting Miriam Adelson gave some $100 million to the Trump campaign, largely, I believe, in exchange for, not the Trump campaign, to a super PAC, in exchange for allowing Israeli governance over the West Bank. We've seen
Seeing
Trump
how
adopt,
horrible
I mean,
our
frankly,
enemies are
some more
fills me with
pro-Israel rhetoric
resolve.
than President Biden. Just again, on the sticking of the America First kind of theme, how are you going to evaluate that in your support for Trump going forward?
For me, if he gets into office, and I hope that he does, because the truth reality is we have between two candidates to choose from, and obviously Trump is the candidate that people should be voting for. But to the extent that he is going to use the office to further Israel interests above America, I'm not going to be happy with that. His base is not going to be happy with that, and his feet should be held to the fire over that, you know?
Yeah, it is incredibly bad timing. On the streamers never do anything. Are you going for Biden? I will. Yeah. You streamers never do anything. You're just in your rooms. I literally spent like the last 5 days traveling after spending 2 months organizing an event. So bad timing on that one.
And not even just Israel, just Ukraine interests. It doesn't matter. Any foreign country right now. America is not in a good enough situation to be helping any foreign countries right now with anything.
I love that America is simultaneously like an incredible superpower and also incapable of like helping any country on the face of the earth. like that's her position. Her position is unironically that America is both strong and weak. I guess it's probably a pretty good, like if you're a fascist, good position to have. Like it does help you kind of be like, we are American exceptionalism is true, but also we need to focus on us right now. We really need some more us time.
That is the reality. And so I would hope that he is not taking money from any individual with some implicit promise that he's going to do things for other countries. That's not the way it should work. I don't even think lobbying should be legal.
Yeah, well, don't.
NX4.6 GT, you're welcome to have that opinion, but if I see you post more like radical apathy in the chat, I will ban you. I don't fuck with that shit.
Don't disagree, certainly, on that one. Sticking again on the Ukraine theme, what is your confidence level here? Last time around, I think we could say it's a relatively mixed bag. You know, Trump, in terms of, I was there, I covered the White House at the time. There were any neocons from John Bolton to occasionally listen to Keith Kellogg. This time around, what's your confidence level that he really would bring the war in Ukraine to?
Yeah, trying to pretend that like the most ethical, moral, like good thing is to sit out and like allow greater powers to decide your fate for you. Yeah, it's a cucked position, and I won't have it in my community.
An end, that he would kind of retrench the United States from NATO interests, like in terms of expansion on Israel and in foreign influence. How are you feeling about the state of things right now for him?
You know, I have heard about some conversations that he has had, and I hope I'm not wrong, but I feel confident that when he gets back into office, he is going to be remarkably America first. I think he actually regrets some of the things in his first term. And largely that was because, I mean, in 4 years, you're kind of just playing catch up. He thought that he was going to get into office. The media was going to leave him alone. I mean, they kept the fire on him the entire time. And I think that he did sort of...
NX4.6 GT, you can come back in 30 minutes after you reevaluate your poor choices.
Trust other people around him to do things. And from what I'm hearing, he has some regret about that. And he would do things differently this time. I hope that what I'm hearing is correct. Obviously, we're not going...
33 years.
Oh my
River
God.
Mate Peppa Hands.
Metal Kitty Mom, you've been subscribed for almost 3 years. That's crazy. Guys, thank you for supporting me and enabling me to do this show. Like, it's crazy the journey I've been on over the last 4 years. Like, I really only started making political content at all from like an audience of like 10 to now, since 2020, and that's crazy to me. Thank you so much. We came from nothing, now we're here. Let's go. I remember when 20 viewers was heaps. Yeah, Salmon Moose, you're one of the OGs. Let's go. We're making it happen, folks. And I'm getting better at organizing every single day. Let's see. Yeah, guys, it's called for Bowman, by the way. Unfortunately, just as an update here, the Associated Press called it for Bowman. 64% of the votes are in, or called it for Latimer. Sorry, and Bowman is down by 11 points. Like it's pretty dunzo. Yeah, sorry folks, sorry. Yeah, it's sad day. Luckily, I'm about to eat a bunch of noodles, and that will help me feel better. Hopefully, you guys do things that make you feel better as well. But we put our best foot forward, and you know what? Here's the thing. In politics, you're gonna win, and you're gonna lose. And for leftists, progressives, like ourselves, it's going to be that we lose more often than we win, at least where we are right now. And what you have to recognize is every single fight that we take, every single day that we spend on this, organizing, putting ourselves out there, building up skills, building up our knowledge base, building up the bonds between us that allow us to come out to events en masse, the better we're going to do next time. We are building up skills. This is the anime, this is the shonen training arc, okay? The fight continues, but every single time you go out onto the field, you learn new things, you get better at doing them, you get more competent, and you bring more people with you. And if enough of us do that for a long enough period of time, there's going to be more and more and more of us until we can make the difference anywhere in this country. So this isn't the end. It's a temporary setback. And we're going to keep fighting until we start winning and winning and winning. So, off topic, your makeup looks good. Thank you. Do you want to know my secret? The only makeup I'm wearing right now is eyeliner that's basically been worn away throughout most of the day. So I'm wearing practically no makeup. Just moisturizer. Just do skincare. You'll look good, I promise. What do you have to say to for people all on Twitter who are gonna see the most disgusting people on Twitter celebrating? Oh, let them celebrate. Like, they're going to celebrate any kind of defeat. But it's a hollow celebration. It's a celebration of laziness, of inaction. It's a celebration of the worsening of their lives, essentially. Like, they are welcome to it. I would encourage you not to give it your attention. It's not worth it. There are a lot of things to worry about and concern yourself with and work on. You don't need to spend your time, or you know what, even things to enjoy. Don't spend your time like wallowing in like what the worst people ever think. Also, yeah, keep in mind, AIPAC had to spend, like, as far as we know, like, openly, like, $20 million. You know? That's not a sustainable spend rate for these groups. That was a full, like, fifth of its budget on one person. All I gotta say is fuck Clinton for endorsing Latimer. True. Imagine spending $20 million for a one-term Yonkers congressman. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not like Latimer's gonna do a good job, guys. He's terrible. He can't present himself on stage. He says he puts his foot in his mouth all the time. Like, he straight up compared the lynching of Emmett Till to like Andrew Cuomo's sex scandal. Like, that's insane. And so, like, when we're talking about this, he's not gonna win re-election. Are you kidding me? And the only reason he won this one is because $20 million, the most expensive primary in US history, happened. So, like, great. $20 million bought you, what? 10,000 votes? Well, there's a lot of people in this country. I don't think they can buy all those votes. Honestly, I can't believe AIPAC is legal. Yep, well, that's lobbying. We should probably, I don't know, outlaw it in the Constitution or something like that. Also, again, back to the people celebrating. They're the most online people in the world. They don't do anything anyway. Like, they're just little like gremlins relishing in the misery of others. That's it. What happened if Latimer loses in the general? You know, I hadn't actually considered that. I mean, I don't think he will lose in the general. It's an interesting idea, though. I suppose it is possible with how, like, conservative leaning some folks are, and especially if AIPAC is involved, maybe they would, like, go in to support a Republican candidate. That would actually be fascinating. You know, if they wanted to, like, just continue to throw their money and have someone really bought and paid for, you know? AIPAC is going to be backing both. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, which side are they going to throw more money at, I guess? Like I said earlier, this is a very short-term win that could have very long-term losses. One of the things that ended the relationship between the NRA and the Democratic Party was their support for expensive primaries for anti-gun candidates who are Democrats. Yeah. Yeah. God. Okay, let's finish this.
Going to know until he assumes office, if they allow him to assume office and they don't come up with another pandemic. I think they're talking bird flu now, and we're going to have to radically change elections. But this is a huge issue. Like, we need actual.
What? I'm sorry. I feel like
regret about that, and he would do things differently this time. I hope that what I'm hearing is correct. Obviously, we're not going to know until he assumes office, if they allow him to assume office and they don't come up with another pandemic. I think they're talking bird flu now, and we're going to have to radically change elections. But this is.
Okay, chat, vibe check right now. She mentions bird flu. Is she saying that they're going to have to radically change elections because of bird flu? Or is she just, like, is the conspiracy machine malfunctioning, and she's just spitting out different conservative conspiracies, just like yeah, it's confusing with her rapid fire. Hello, Holly Hoomst. She's saying new pandemics is an excuse to change election rules for safety. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. She is turning into one of those people who thinks that, like, the government is deliberately infecting people with pandemics. Super cool.
It's a huge issue. Like, we need actual American first people.
Also, again, if you ever encounter someone like this, just point out that the US government doesn't want that. They want people to work so that they can, like, reap the benefits of their labor, you know, in the form of taxes. Like, they aren't putting, like, chips into the vaccines to, like, you know, disrupt you and track you. They're not trying to put, you know, the restrictions on to control the elections. They just want you to be able to go to fucking work so you can pay your taxes.
Of America. That is the truth. And we haven't gotten that in a very long time. And there are tons of reasons for that. And I think, namely, a lot of it seems to me to be fear. They seem to be fearful. Either they're crooks and they're accepting money, or they're fearful. And, you know, it begs to question how many of our congressmen are blackmailed. You know, it's a huge question. Listening to Thomas Massey talk about the foreign influence, it's a huge wake-up call for Americans. We cannot go on like this. We can.
It's called lobbying, and conservatives love it so much that they essentially lobbied the Supreme Court. And you know what? You guys got Citizens United, so congrats, I guess.
Not be a nation if we are not sovereign.
Candace, who do you think Trump should pick as his vice president?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Oh my God, dude, what?
Why do you think it should be Vivek?
Because I think that Vivek Ramaswamy is just one of the most brilliant minds I've ever been around. And I think what he needs is not a person that is saying to him, oh, you know, there's so many documents being thrown at them. Take a look at this bill. Vivek Ramaswamy will do the work. He will read everything. He will grasp the difficult concepts.
Vivek Ramaswamy, the guy who, like, shorted his own company. like, are you kidding me? Like, that's how he got rich. That's how he got rich. He sold his shares in his company right before it, like, imploded.
And he will be able to present to Trump why what he is doing is or is not America first in a way that is clear. And that's what he needs. He needs a business partner, not someone that doesn't have that capacity. I think Vivek Ramaswamy is the way to go. And I'm nervous that if he picks somebody that is a neocon, so to speak, they're going to do everything they can to make sure that Trump is taken out and that person becomes the president of the United States. He's got to pick someone who's unapologetically America first and not somebody that is afraid to say things.
Yeah, he developed what he claimed was an Alzheimer's cure. And then, like, he saw that the trials weren't working, and before they were required to release the results of the trials, he helped artificially inflate the value of the company, sold all of his shares. The results of the drug came out like the next day, and like his company like died. Crazy.
Boldly.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson said he wouldn't vote for Trump if he picked Nikki Haley as vice president.
I wouldn't
Is that
either.
how you feel?
Holly Hoomst, give me a link to that.
Interesting.
Yes.
Also,
that is
what
how I feel
about Tom
Nikki
Cotton?
Haley.
What about Tom Cotton? What about Mike Pompeo? Any of those other folks, if they were to have a place in the Trump administration?
He should not go within 10 feet of neocons. And if he's reading the room correctly and he's seeing where where the American conscience.
Yeah, he needs something even more radical than neoconservatism. He needs this crazy little idea that a small-time German man once had, a small-time German who didn't do anything wrong until he expanded beyond the borders of Germany, would be Candace's response.
Especially under the MAGA party, we want real, unapologetic America first.
Candace, what did you make of Mike Johnson and the passage of the Ukraine aid? I mean, allegedly did it, at least with some Trump support. Were you disappointed in that?
I'm disappointed that listen, my dream for president right now would be Thomas Massey. Yes. Okay? Because it seems to me that he is the only person that does not make any concessions. And obviously, I understand that given Trump's position and what, in terms of what he's trying to do, inevitably we can preach and we could say, oh, here's what I would do. You inevitably are going to make some concessions, but I think Thomas Massey has the correct perspective on the way things should be handled. So he would probably be my number two in terms of, actually, I'd be happy with Vivek Ramaswamy or Thomas Massey in the VP role, because these are individuals that I think they know do not care about which way the wind is blowing. They are actually principled America first leaders. And it's disappointing. It's disappointing that money keeps being sent overseas, especially when you understand how difficult it has been.
You know what's been interesting? Republicans used to like pride themselves on understanding like geopolitical concerns, and like sometimes you'd find a Republican like talking head who had like a decent grasp on like at the very least the dynamic that exists between different countries, right? Candace Owens is so anti-intellectual that she like just outright rejects that entire concept of like understanding international relations. And it's because she is like going in this fascist direction that is anti-empiricist. It's against like understanding things in general and just in favor of, you know, common sense as a shorthand for whatever the Führer wants, you know? And it's just so interesting because she's like, oh yeah, why are we sending this money overseas? Well, part of the reason you do that would in fact be because you want to build relationships with other countries, facilitate like geopolitical interests in the region that would benefit your country, like create diplomatic ties, economic ties, you know, avoid potential wars in the future. You know, you do it to curry friends today so you don't have to worry about enemies tomorrow. Like, it's not that hard to figure out the dynamic at play.
Been for Americans, suffering at the gas pump, suffering to put food on the table, and constantly being lectured about some higher moral aim. Well, what about Ukraine's borders? I don't care. As a strong statement, I literally do not care about their borders. I don't care about Israel's borders. Stop asking me to care about somebody else's home before mine. I won't do it.
Candace, tell us about your new show. You've rocketed to the top of the charts. It's doing pretty well, as I understand it. I'm pretty sure the media doesn't like it. Nobody's been reporting it. I've been there. I understand too what it's like to be the top. Nobody wants to acknowledge. What's it been like now that you've branched out on your own and you have this new platform?
It's been absolutely amazing, and I'm so grateful.
It's been so freeing to be able to talk about how I believe, yeah, you know, how I'm really into all these new transvestigations around the world of various figures. You know, like I love being able to talk about how the wife of the former president of France is a trans woman based on absolutely no evidence whatsoever.
To everyone that made that early investment on locals.com or just like come back and be independent. It's been amazing to be independent.
Has her show done well? I don't know. Let's take a look at her show.
All right, guys.
Just a random episode I had keyed up. Let's see. Yeah, this show from like almost 2 weeks ago has like 533,000 views. That's pretty decent. Let's see. Well, you know what's it like in here?
Yeah, and it's particularly interesting to see the way the media reports on these incidents, and I see it already in how they're speaking about your firing, because they don't actually say what it is that you said that was controversial. I saw this when I left the Daily Wire. Andrew Klavan does this episode. He's like, she was saying things in a way, but he can't actually point to what I said, because actually.
Oh. Living up to the name of the podcast, huh? Living up to the name of the podcast. Bad faith. You know, I wonder if Candace Owens is going to ask the real questions like, hey, Brianna Joy Gray, where's Virgil Texas? And why is he still attached to your podcast? You know, after he was accused of...
I am so mad that Bowman lost. I hate that people fall for openly corrupt politicians. It's so easy to be discouraged, but things don't get better if we do nothing. We can't stop fighting.
Exactly, PC Schwartz. Thank you for the $5 dono, and like I get it. It sucks that Bowman lost. Like it feels bad because you know what? I talked about this a little bit at the event. It feels bad because we allowed ourselves to be vulnerable. We allowed ourselves to care. We put ourselves out there. We put in the work. We put in the effort, the sweat, the tears, and we lost anyway. And that sucks. And remember, take the time to feel that, because it does suck. You need to process that through your system. But like, you know what? It might sound trite, but it builds character. You know, like, we get stronger. It gets easier. We keep fighting. And the system is infuriating, which is why, you know, sometimes we need to sit back and laugh at it. But we're gonna win. We're gonna win. You know, I was actually watching the Majority Report earlier today as I was running some errands, and it was interesting. There's I think it's an interview with between Emma and like a former special forces like ranger, and he mentioned that like it's what Israel's doing is just not sustainable. You know, like the by his estimation, right? And I'm gonna get to a point here, I promise. His estimation is that like it would take Israel at least until 2026 to truly defeat Hamas in Gaza. And that is an incredibly rosy estimation, right? And if they engaged with Hezbollah, that is an even longer timetable, you know? And if that in turn like affects Iran, even longer. Like it becomes impossible, right? These are not sustainable expenditures. These are not sustainable positions to have. And when these domestic politicians like Latimer are taking these pro-Israel positions, those are also not sustainable. In much the same way, there is a shift in public opinion that is inexorable. It's not stopping. And even among the Jewish communities of America, the shift in opinion is happening. Okay? Foxbat, you're not understanding my point. You're not understanding my point. You're not understanding my point. The shift and the positions that these people are taking right now are not long-term positions. When George Latimer takes this position on Israel because he's paid $20 million by a lobbying group, that lobbying group is not going to continue to be funded in the future because people in America are not going to support that position. It will be so well documented what happened in Gaza. And so many people will be informed beyond a shadow of a doubt what's happening in Gaza right now, that position is not going to be tenable. Right? It is not like even right now, like support for the state, the state of Israel among the Jewish community is going down. And eventually there's going to be like a core that beyond which it will not fall. But like it's going down. And going down relatively quickly in terms of like political ideas. Hell, this war killed my Zionist leanings. Exactly. People are changing really fast on this issue. People are changing really fast on this issue. And I think that people who have made this deal with AIPAC, this proverbial deal with the devil here, there's going to be a reckoning for it. They are going to be paying a political price in the future for this position. And that is a position that many, many, many people, I think, within the liberal establishment of the Democratic Party are going to pay heavily for. The pro-Palestinian position is the only sustainable one. It is the only one that will survive when, frankly, when this shift kind of reaches its conclusion. There aren't going to be enough people who support the state of Israel continuing to do war crimes. Yeah, what is Latimer going to do when AIPAC is not able to back him up? Exactly. When AIPAC is no longer able to back him up, and when when his constituents, the liberals, suddenly realize what they've been supporting, it's not sustainable. These people are going to be ripped to shreds by the very people they're trying to curry favor with right now. We need progressives everywhere. A movement is not made or broken by one seat. Exactly. So we will continue to fight everywhere. They will pay a price, but I wish it didn't come at the expense of so many Palestinian lives. Me too. It's the price was too high, the day after October 7th. And honestly, if it had been geopolitically unfucked decades ago, so many people's lives would have been saved.
Because there's no fear. You know what I mean? You actually get to decide what you want to talk about every single day, and you get to get that immediate feedback from people, and there's no constraints. There's no, well, we got to be careful here. We want to make sure we don't upset this person, or we want to consider this. The energy has been amazing. The team is excited, and we're motivated. Like I'm motivated in a way that I haven't been motivated in a long time. And so despite obviously the global trend of my exit.
Sorry, Marca views. See the world ignore racial division, and the result is race war, atrocity, ferocious violence. I'm sorry, can you elaborate on that a little bit more? I'm curious about your phrasing there.
The many things that were said. At the end of the day, I know that God wanted things to happen in just the way that it did happen. And I feel so much that God has been with me on this journey and on this path. And I'm just grateful, to be number 3 overall on Spotify, number 5 overall on Apple, and doing it truly on my own with my very, very small team around me is amazing. And also, I want to say, to be on the top of the charts with Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan, that is a very strong statement to the establishment.
It's like a dream come true. I've always wanted to be as big as Joe Rogan. Israel's invasion of Gaza, it's a race war. They're racist as fuck. I wouldn't call it a race war. They're attempting to do an ethnic cleansing. That race war has a lot of different connotations that are not, I think, applicable here. They're doing an ethnic cleansing. They're doing a genocide. I wouldn't say it's a race war. think that's a very weird way to frame it. A sus way to frame it, even.
No, us three there, that's a strong statement. It is letting you know that the American people don't care what you have to say. They just want real conversations. They don't care if people disagree. They want to know that they are being brought different perspectives. They know when they're being lied to.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an excellent point, and it's one obviously that for some reason people don't pay attention as to what exactly people are yearning for. Just if you could speak a little bit more on that topic of freedom. I felt that really psychologically as well, no longer being attached to a larger organization, leaving for principles, and then launching our own thing that really, blossomed into the platform that we have right
Alan
now.
Smith.
I think a lot of people wonder from the outside what it's like, to work in a media environment where ostensibly you can say what you want, but there are a lot of outside pressures. What is it like to work in that system, if you could tell others about it?
Yeah, I mean, what I would...
Ostensibly, you can say what you want. Yeah, oh, can you? Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure everyone who works in media has words they can't say.
would say, and obviously I've moved through different corporations, what I would just say is that if you are sitting at home or you're sitting at work and you are having that urge and you're thinking, should I take a chance on myself? Well, if I don't, there's this security, and what if this happens? If you feel that urge, you should do it, And I think that for me, I just didn't feel that I could, I don't know, I guess, say everything that I wanted to say. And I'm not blaming that on anybody, but I am saying that I feel a difference now. And I feel very motivated by the response.
Yeah, you feel different. You feel different now that you can post blood libel on the timeline without getting fired. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that universal thing we all feel. Yeah, of course. God, what a fucking moron. I hate this lady so much. I hate how she sells anti-Semitism and racism with a smile. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I think people can sense my happiness. They can sense that psychological freedom. And there is a reason that people are responding to it in the way that they are responding to it. And so I want people to just be encouraged and to know that when you pursue truth, you inevitably end up at God. And when you stand on the side of goodness and on the side of faith and on the side of God, you will be rewarded. That is my honest belief. And so I just want everyone to feel encouraged, because in the end, we win. Truth wins in the end. So be on the side of truth.
Well said. Candace, where can people find out more?
Well, if you
be on the side of truth, says woman who can I find it just real quick? Just real quick. Yeah. Here, just real quick here. Where is it? Oh, God. Okay. She has like several channels. It's ridiculous. Is it on this channel that we're on right now? Oh, yes, it was. Excellent. Wait, no, it wasn't. Damn it. My God. My body. I thought it was the Candace Owens
All right, ladies.
podcast. Was I wrong? Was I wrong about that? A lot of stuff about the vaccine. I thought it was the last video she put out. Did they take down? Oh, I think that's what happened, y'all. I think that's what happened, y'all. Okay. So, this is her channel that I believe, yeah, this is the Daily Wire channel, right? So it's the Candace Owens podcast. And the one of the last videos, I covered it, was on one of the last videos I covered on her channel was essentially her pointing at the wife of the president of France, saying that she's trans. And I wanted to pull up the GeoCities site that she referenced as her research, but it's gone. I don't see it. I wonder if that was just like too insane for the people at Daily Wire. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Even they were too embarrassed about this. My God. GeoCities still exists. I mean, it's a website made by like a crazy 70-year-old man. So yeah. Huh. I just find it fascinating that they got rid of the they got rid of the video. It is still wild to see that the last video that is officially on the channel here is the dangers of speaking your mind. Why does everyone think I'm gonna be killed? That's the last video on the channel, and there's a picture of Michael Jackson, Kanye, and Anna Kasparian. That's so crazy, dog. That's insane. What a weird little world we live in. God, that was a messy segment, and I apologize, but also, why isn't she dead? They killed her metaphorically. They killed her career. There we go, nailed it. God. Also, someone told me not to look at Twitter, but depressing news from Colorado 4th. Did Bobo win? Did Lauren Boebert win? Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me like that. Yep. Yep. They called it. Cool. What was the margin? See. I want to see the Colorado results. Okay. Come on. What? There we go. Got it. Ooh, yeah, okay. No, yeah, she did very well. Wow. All right. In the Republican primary here, it does appear that the massively split Republican vote, if they had all simply banded together behind one candidate, might have been enough to unseat Boebert. That is tragic. Is this good or bad news? We were hoping that Lauren Boebert would be knocked out of her primary, but the crowded field kind of prevented that from happening. What a terrible day for Congress. Yeah, but I mean, maybe we'll be able to unseat Boebert in the general. Stay classy, Colorado. Yeah. Oof. Have you all looked at the New York race? Yes, it's like all we've been talking about. And yeah, it's not great. Bad. Sad day. We try again tomorrow. What is this election anyway? I'm confused. This is a primary, so it's determining who's going to be on the ballot underneath each party in the general election. And in some cases, if it is a district that is safely for one party or the other, then the real election between what the actual policies that are going to exist, the real battle becomes the primary. Isn't that just Biden versus Trump? No, the general election is the presidency and like a ton of other things on the state and local level.
Buns, bunny buns.
Trains and bullshit. Thank you for gifting Holly Holmes the tier 2 sub. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, LB. Like the general election includes like, you know, half of like the entire country's elected officials. So it is a big deal. Isn't Bubba's current district like plus 20 Republican or something like that? Yeah, it's a safer district than what she was running in. But she was also in a safe conservative district last time around, and the guy who ran against her almost beat her. So I think she only won by like a couple hundred votes. So that's the reason she moved into a different district. Also, we got some better numbers, okay? 110 dedicated canvassers this past weekend hit the streets. They knocked over 7,300 doors. And like we put it together in about like 2 months. Like it was a lot of work. I consider this past weekend's event a huge success. Okay? We turned out votes for Bowman, and next time we'll turn out votes for an even more progressive candidate, an even better candidate. AOC won her district? Hell yeah. Thank you for the update, James Agochar. Yeah, not too shabby. 7,300 doors is a lot of doors, guys. That's a lot of doors. Just how the fuck did Boebert win? Boebert won, again, it's a Republican primary, so only Republicans are on the ballot. And she had like 5 other primary contenders. So altogether, like if they had just had one other contender in the primary, they would have won. An average of 70 doors per person. Yeah, like people busted their asses. It was really cool. 2028 rematch, exactly. Have you guys seen how much Bowman lifts? Since he's gonna be out of office, he's gonna get like 10 times more yoked. He's gonna like stroll up like a character out of Golden Kamuy and just like flex, and that will win him the office, okay? He's gonna pose like a JoJo character, and suddenly he'll just be in Congress. His stand allows him to win elections. Imagine if they'd had ranked choice voting, right? It wasn't cool. Okay, that's true. That's poor choice of words. The word cool should never be associated with the weather we were experiencing. I do not regret my canvassing. I made Lady Democracy proud. Hell yeah! But Jack, will Vermin Supreme win? We can only hope at this point. He's the last hope. You thought you elected a moderate representative to your district. No, sorry. You thought you elected a moderate representative to your district, but it was me, Dio! Anyway, moving on. It's hot in this basement. I'm sorry. I'm sweating a little bit. It's just like one of my Japanese animes. Pew pew. All right. By the way, I do want to go over this at some point. I don't know if I got that fight in me tonight. I don't know if I can stomach more Candace Owens and also the smugness of Brianna Joy Gray. Being on Candace, like that is a combo that makes me want to die. A lot of con. Who is Brianna Joy Gray? She's the host of a show called Bad Faith, and she's like, are you familiar with Force the Vote? Maybe not, but she's one of those people who's dedicated to radical inaction, and I despise her. Oh, that is a cute bunny. That is a cute ass bunny. Oh my god. Look at him. An accelerationist? Kind of, yeah. I don't know that, like, she would cop to that, but yeah, she, how to explain it? She is the kind of person who will tell you, you know, don't vote. You know, not voting is a useful thing to do, or like, yeah, never vote for the lesser of two evils kind of person. It's silly. She's silly. Wasn't she involved with the Bernie campaign at one point? Yes, I think she was like a field director for the Bernie campaign or something like that. And then she started a podcast with Virgil Texas, who used to be a member of the Dirtbag podcast. What's it called? I'm blanking on it right now. God, what's it called? Chapo Trap House. And then he abruptly disappeared after allegations that he was chatting with underage fans emerged. So, you know, a real Dr. Disrespect situation going on. And no one has really seen him again, and no one really knows what's going on. But, you know, when your co-host is caught talking with underage kids sexually, you would think one would immediately remove him from the branding of the show and from, like, I don't know, the accolades in the description of your show. And, you know, it's been several years now, and Brianna Joy Gray has never done that. So, interesting. Anna Kasparian says the same thing. About what? About the lesser of two evils? Yeah, Haruko, I would estimate that a lot of people are gonna not want to show up in these races. I'm guessing a lot of people are gonna be really fucking mad, and they're not gonna want to vote for someone like George Latimer. they're not going to want to vote for Biden. They're not going to want to vote for like some of these absolute ghouls, you know? Lesser of two evils. It's obviously the one that doesn't use the bug deck. Changing graphics costs a lot of money, Jack. Where will she get it other than her massive podcast she grifts apathy on? Well, look, okay, she only makes tens of thousands of dollars every
And the
month.
Lord said make them names red folded hands.
Oh my god, Trains and Bullshit. Thank you for the second tier 2 sub to Jess. That's very kind of you. Joe Biden is such a drag on our politics right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, my suggestion to progressive victory is essentially, like, gonna be, don't run on Biden. You know, run down ballot, run on more exciting progressives, etc. And, like, people can make up their own minds about whether they want to vote for Biden. But, like, it might help him upstream. But overall, like, a lot of content creators just aren't gonna come out for Biden. They just aren't. Vox Syndicate. Daddy. Hey, Sassy Sassarai. And I was spitting some Jimmy Dore logic during the TYT interview with Charlemagne. Oh, God. Do I have to watch that? Do I have to go over the Charlemagne interview? Oh, God. Hey, Vox Syndicate. How much of the vote was AIPAC able to buy? Well, I'll take a quick look here what the new vote total is. Right now, there a total of 61,000 votes. George Latimer has 34,000. And I'm guessing that $20 million probably bought him about maybe 10,000 votes. Yeah. $20 million for 15,000 votes, something like that. I don't know who Li Fong is, Jess. Not familiar. Also, in about 5 minutes, I am gonna have to leave you guys. So I can make my partner spicy noodles. And I'm really excited for it because I'm also hungry. But then I will be back in the evening to play Elden Ring because I really fucking wanted. I did not want to do politics today, but yeah, there are too many things happening. And to think what 20 million would have done for 10k people, right? Oh my god! Yeah, what is the average spend per vote there? $2,000 a vote? Good god! Like, what time zone are you? I am Central Time. It's just like that is not a sustainable spend. You know, there are millions of people in this country who vote. Recipe? Oh, the recipe. Okay, the recipe is not like, it's not fancy noodles. Okay, they're dirty spicy noodles. All right, they're very easy to make. Okay, and I'll walk you through it. Okay, it's very easy. So you take a packet of Shin Ramyun spicy noodles, right? You got the packet. You bring the two cups and 2 1/3 cups of water to a boil, right? You grab yourself a can of Campbell's cream of mushroom soup, but it's very important that it's unsalted cream of mushroom soup. Okay, you throw that in, just throw that in there. Okay. You let it boil. You stir it up. And then you also get a large can of chicken. Okay? The cans keep better. You can just kind of have it for a rainy day. Pull that out. Plop that in there. Okay? You throw in the can of chicken. Bring it to a boil. Once it starts boiling, you put in the noodles. Then grab your frying pan. Okay? As the noodles boil, you fry up a couple of eggs. Okay? Then you also, while all this is happening, you shred some sharp white cheddar. Okay? And then you put in the seasoning packet. Also, if you want to be a little bit extra spicy, when you put the mushroom soup in, you also want to put in some minced garlic, chopped onions, and some like sriracha seasoning. Right? Those 3 things. Then you put in the rest of the seasoning. You put in the little like freeze-dried veggies or whatever. And you serve it up. You put the 2 eggs on top, and you also can then sprinkle and mix in the sharp white cheddar. It becomes like this incredible, like cheesy, spicy noodle thing, and it's quite good. I highly recommend it to all of you. They're not even like struggle noodles. It's just like it's tasty, but you can't have it all the time, you know? But it gives it like more protein, like more of a body to the actual like liquid. You get like the chicken in there for even more protein. Like it's a whole ass meal. Also, can I just say something real quick? So I bought this like bralette situation from Honey Burdette. And I'm real excited about it. It makes me feel really cute and pretty, but also it cost me $20, which if you guys know anything about like bras, it is nothing. Okay, that's nothing. Absolutely nothing. And on top of that, it would normally be like $120. So I got it shockingly cheap from a rather expensive bra manufacturer. So big win, and I am gonna wear it a lot. Is this recipe on Google or is this a Riverboat original? I want to see what this looks like. Like I added a few steps to it. Like I found the baseline idea for it on like Instagram Reels, but the unsalted mushroom soup. Well, originally it was cream of chicken soup, then shifted over to cream of mushroom soup because it just has like a nicer flavor when introduced with the ramen. And the unsalted makes it not too salty. If you get the salted cream of chicken or cream of mushroom soup, it's gonna be too salty. You're gonna get like a salt hangover, and that's no good. Are you covering the Thursday debate? Yes, but I'm trying to figure out how to go about it. I'm gonna see if there's a C-SPAN link, because I've been told CNN is very like copyright-y when it comes to debates. So if there is a C-SPAN stream, I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, cream of onion might work well. I might have to try that at some point. Yeah, if it's on C-SPAN, we will definitely be covering it. C-SPAN is simulcasting. Yeah, I think CNN would still try and hit that, but let me check something. Let's see. Okay, wait. C-SPAN is available at no cost as a public service to you. Additionally, individuals are permitted to use C-SPAN video coverage of federal government events on a non-commercial public internet site. So long as C-SPAN is attributed as the source of the video, no permission is required. Okay. Okay, and keeping the C-SPAN logo on the screen during the non-commercial use constitutes sufficient attribution under this policy. Cool. Interesting. Cool. Good to know. Hey, Forlorn79. It's on CNN though, or did I miss the context? Yeah, but it's being put out also by C-SPAN as part of its like public service. Thank you for the noodle info. It's very good. Let me know what you think of it. I think it's very good. Also the sharp white cheddar is important. Make sure you get enough. I'm glad you feel like you look. I find you very lovely. I've actually felt really, really ugly. Like people responded poorly to my appearance in photos when they were posted online. So I appreciate getting gassed up. I like it. What? Yeah, people were giving me shit. Their address, www.4chan.com. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. I really don't want to get copyright struck. These companies suck. Did they really get the .com name too? No, I was just they wanted the address, so I was making a joke. Whoo! All right, folks. I will be back later to play Elden Ring. I would just do a watch party. We'll see. Left Flank Vets doesn't do C-SPAN live on Twitch anymore. Did they get copyright struck? Live stream from the debate. That's what I gotta do. I just gotta get in there. Gotta bootleg it, you know? Let's see. Wait, OS Crane, you want what? People online get mad when a woman has elbows. Too true. It just sometimes it gets to me, you know? Oh, Elden Ring can't play until July. I'm sorry, OS Crane. Don't worry, I'll get through it fast. I'm built different, okay? All these people struggling with it, they're weak, okay? Kai Cenat, weak, okay? 60 plus hours on the boss, weak, all right? Weakness. Not actually weak of him to go get a therapist. Just that's actually an incredibly good bit. Get good. Asmongold bailed in under less than a day. Yeah, because he weak. we'll see. We'll see James Agochar. I'm gonna brainstorm it, figure something out. Okay. Folks, I'm gonna head out. I will be back maybe in like an hour or two, who knows? And you entertain yourselves. Be proud of what you guys did if you showed up to Canvas, okay? Hold your head up high, take pride in it, learn from it. We're gonna do it again. Don't you worry. And we're gonna win. One of these times, we're gonna win. And I'm gonna raid you guys into Hey, we're gonna raid you into Ariana Jasmine. You all be nice. You all be nice and wonderful, and if you're anything less, I will shank you. I will build a shiv and shank you. Okay? All of you go over there. She's wonderful, and if you just be cool, all right? Anyway, I'll be back in a few hours. Bye.